Alright, hello everyone and welcome to another episode of DSP Tries It. Today we're trying out a brand new product because recently, if you haven't been following along in the news, McDonald's, after 3.5 years, have discontinued their Angus Burger line of products. Now, they used to have the Angus Deluxe, the Angus Bacon and Cheese, and the Angus Mushroom and Swiss. They no longer do that anymore. They got rid of the Angus Burgers. Apparently, they weren't a very popular seller. Now, what they've decided to do is to replace that line of products with variations on the Quarter Pounder. Now, the Quarter Pounder with cheese has always been a staple of McDonald's in the United States. I'm not sure what they call the Quarter Pounder with cheese outside. I think they might call it the Royale with cheese in other places, because obviously if they're on the metric system, they don't know what the hell a quarter pound is. So what they're doing now is they're basically selling the Quarter Pounder, the same burger that they used to have, with
it's
variations
tough to find motivation
on it. So
sometimes.
to show you here, I don't think they show it on the box here. This is the new box. I got the habanero and bacon Quarter Pounder with cheese. So I'll open it up and I'll show you. Discover the new flavors of the Quarter Pounder. You've got the Quarter Pounder Bacon Habanero Ranch. That's what I have right now. They also have the Bacon and Cheese, the Deluxe, and the Classic. So basically what they did is they actually took the bacon and cheese and the deluxe versions of the Angus burger, and they did it with the Quarter Pounder now instead of the Angus burger. But now they have this new one, which is the one that I'm trying today, the Bacon Habanero Ranch. And I said, that sounds so different from something that I would get at McDonald's. Let's try it and see how it is. Now, first of all, what a fucking mess. There's sauce everywhere. Look at
I've been
this.
feeling like that lately, too.
My piece of wrapping here. So someone obviously is a slob, whoever
when
made
you
my
get out
burger.
of bed.
So here's what it looks like. It's actually a special bun, and I believe these are the same buns that they were actually putting with the Angus burger. It looks very similar, so I think it is the same. Here's a nice fingerprint mark right on the top. So this is the same quality you would always expect from McDonald's. On the inside, you've got lettuce, tomato, a piece of white cheddar, bacon, and on top you've got the habanero
Find
ranch
something
sauce.
that you enjoy doing.
Okay. So I'm going to try it
that
out.
you want to get up for.
It is kind of weird because when you look at it, look at the Quarter Pounder. It's not very big. The Angus burger was much bigger than the Quarter Pounder, so it's funny because they were third pound, so they would more fit this bun. This bun actually looks like it's too big for this burger.
I woke up hungry as hell.
Okay, all right, let's take a bite and see what it tastes like.
Bill's hungry. Look. Hear him chewing. Big up, Snowy Z Puff.
Interesting.
Nice. Music's good.
I am very surprised, and here's why I say that. Usually when there's stuff that they say is spicy at fast food places, it's not. They've even sold burgers at fast food places with jalapenos on it, and they're never hot. So the reason I'm surprised is the habanero ranch sauce actually does have some burn to it. That I did not expect. I don't think you could buy anything at McDonald's that has burn to it. This burger does. And that's kind of interesting. So let me take a second bite. See if I can get some tomato and bacon in this one. Mmm. I'm weighing in my mind what I'm thinking. Well, see, it actually has so much burn I have to take a sip of my drink. Here's my feelings on it. I think this burger would have been great if they made it with the Angus burger that they discontinued.
Habanero bacon Quarter Pounder
for
with
like
cheese.
A big juicy piece of meat, not this flattened
From
out
Wendy's.
Thin Quarter Pounder.
No, McDonald's. I'm sorry.
Yeah, McDonald's was never very good. I don't think a lot of people go there just to get the Quarter Pounder. I think that people go there to get things like the Big Mac, regular cheeseburgers, chicken sandwiches. The Quarter Pounder is okay, but it's a lower quality burger. It doesn't even have that much flavor to it. The Angus by far was a better burger, but I guess it just didn't sell well enough. So this burger is good, but it's not great. It could have definitely been a lot better. In addition, just the presentation, they destroyed the bun. The bun has a fucking fingerprint. There's sauce everywhere.
A
They did a poor
fingerprint.
job putting it together.
It's got a
Obviously, your
fingerprint,
local
dude.
McDonald's is going to be different depending on what staff works there. Obviously, mine is shit.
How do you think they put it in the fucking thing?
The sauce actually does
It
have a burn.
levitates?
So if you're looking for a burn,
It
you're
levitates
gonna
into the
like
wrapper
this.
by itself?
Me personally, I think that maybe it's a little bit too much for the burger. It's actually overpowering. I still feel it on my tongue now. And that's surprising because, again, fast food, you don't expect that. So I think that if you're really looking for a burn, you're going to like it, but most people might not like this burger. So
Yeah,
all
he
things
sounded a
considered,
little weird yesterday.
I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I think that it would have been probably a 4 out of 5 or higher if this were the Angus burger, but it's not. Being the inferior quarter pounder, I just don't like it as much. Okay, so that's it for... Actually kind of fine, because honestly right now there's nothing going on, which is part of what we're going to be talking about. It is a dead summer right now. Pretty much a summer of series and such to entertain, as well as the Metro. Now, if you guys wanted to see me play in downtime, God of War HD will be making the next several days. I can tell you what I know I'm definitely doing, alright? The middle cost, one of the other time of the summer, there are some new to do it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's going to be a new game. I don't know if I'm going to push ahead with something like God of War just to try to finish it. People are telling me one more session of God of War and I'll probably beat it. Then I'm actually getting very close to the end of the game. So maybe I will do one stream that's God of War, and then that way it'll be the end of that game. Okay? In addition to that, like I said, I might try a new game or whatever. I'm not sure. I had some ideas that I was bouncing around in my head. These morons in the game. I hate them all. I hate Freya. I hate her brother Freyr. I fucking, they're all dunces. Mimir, you're dumb too. We should tell Mimir to fuck off. Go dump Mimir in the fire here. See how he likes it. Right? Burn his fucking face right off. They're all so dumb. I'm too emotional? No, I'm not emotional enough. Fuck these people for getting Brock killed. Fuck them. They're all stupid idiots. And they pull these people into their problems. It's not even... How is this Kratos' problem? What's going on with all these idiots in this fucking realm, right? All he wanted to do is drop fucking phase ashes off a fucking cliff, and he has to kill gods, he has to fight dragons, he has to shove his fucking hand up snakes' asses and shit. Why? Fuck these people.
He just needs...
He had to hunt a stupid huntress in the woods for 10 minutes for no reason. Why? Why am I fighting berserkers? Why am I killing fucking Valkyries? Fuck these people.
Because he's the king of hate.
They're all so dumb. It actually makes me so upset that they're so dumb they didn't know that wasn't really tiered.
Atreus, violence changes us. You are not weak to feel its effects.
Alright, I got a bunch of shout-outs to do. Sorry. My agitation here has led me to miss some shout-outs. First of all, we got a celebratory bubble blow for hitting 100 likes. Any of you who liked the stream while Brock died, shame on you. You should have disliked the stream when Brock died. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the likes and the engagement. I appreciate that. The morons. Ah! Overpowered mood, I have some interest. Get out! Very good, very good. Who are these idiots fucking talking? Okay. It's a strict rule you don't mention fucking trolls and restreamers, you dumb fuck, so get the fuck out right now. Stop derailing my stream. You're all out. All of you. All of you are out right now. Get out! Okay, anyway. See if we can find more players. Ow! Okay. At this point, I don't even care about it anymore. 69-minute man has now tipped me $6.99. Says, I envy your mental strength. You're one of the most harassed people on the internet. You shrug it off and say, fuck them. Most people aren't built like that. They would fold like a deck of cards if they had to deal with the shit you deal with. At this point, I don't even care about it anymore. At one point, you just become kind of desensitized to the shit. It's like, I just don't care about their nonsense anymore. So, Idiots in the chat, take care of it. Morons on the internet, ignore them. I don't care. I really don't. I just have fun. By the way, guys, so if you're having a good time today, continuing on with As Dusk Falls, please consider giving the stream a like. Likes help for engagement here on YouTube. They allow more people to find my content. Same thing if you're continuously watching this on demand on YouTube. A bunch of people have. Thank you. I think over 1,000. I can't even leave. There's no way to leave this area. It's like, what the fuck were they? They're just morons. Complete morons made this. I don't know what to... No! Take a look at me onto social media from the game itself. That is absolutely correct, and I remember that I used to do that, especially during my grind sessions. I would sometimes take those pictures and post them up on my Twitter, and people liked that. They liked that. Oh, there's a picture, you know, from the game that people was playing tonight, grinding for tomorrow's session. Oh, it's a wings meme. Okay, so... all right, so here you go. Take a look at me. Me. Phil Burnell. Dark Side Phil. Do I, Phil Burnell, Dark Side Phil, look like fucking Wings of Redemption? Anything like him? Does anything about me look like him? At all? Do I sound like him? No! I'm not him. Jesus. I don't care what he does on his streams. Don't ask me stupid questions. God damn, that's dumb. You both have facial hair. Oh, we both have eyeballs. Oh, that's the coincidence. That's why people think we're the same person. You fucking idiot. Okay. Yikes. Oh, here we go. Now here's where the morons come out, and I get to ban them all. This is excellent. Here we go. This one gets banned, and this one gets banned. Let's keep going. Ban and ban and ban and ban. Fuck your mother. Ban, ban, ban. Oh, look. Aline Emmanuel ban. I love it. Because whenever stuff like this happens, the morons start talking, and that's the end of them. Here we go.
Oh, no. This is from...
okay.
June 17th, 2022.
I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh! No, never.
Stream has not started yet. Stream will not start for another 5 to 7 minutes.
All right. Anything else? Any last-minute questions or anything before we adjourn the pre-stream and we get ready to explore PlayStation Plus Premium, which I'm excited for. It's going to probably be a pretty fun stream to see what's on there. And like people said, can you test this game? Yeah, let's test them. Let's see how these games are working on there, man. Jade, thank you. I saw your message.
But hey, here I go again, trying to turn everything I do into some sort of dramatic experiment.
I see. So I'm being told that basically what she's doing is she's recording offline because she has no signal, and then she's planning on uploading later. Jesus Christ, her face. Anyway, Christopher has done a super chat. He says, peanut butter butter pops. Yes, I just finished watching your first 3 parts on demand. I hope you're well. Thank you, Christopher. I'm as well as I could be right now with this game. Thank you for the super chat, Christopher. I really hope something happens here because this has been like 10 wasted minutes of my life I'd like back. The moment it switched to her, I'm like, Jesus, man. I think her and Jacob are meant for each other. They're 2 fucking airhead morons. Full of themselves. Okay, let's go to the building. I wonder what would have happened if she went on the ground level. Something totally different. Do I like the graphics of Derek? I think they're alright. I mean, they're not the best.
Gets countered there. Oh, stomping away. He's getting a little better now. Next entrance getting ready to come out. Punch right in the head.
Alright, now someone come over here and help me with this. Orton, help me. I guess I didn't even need the help. I got Champ out without Orton.
He's getting a huge boost right now from all the chants and cheers. Has been eliminated. Watch the quickness on this. Bang! Snap suplex.
Help me, you idiots. You fucking morons. Never mind. Got him on myself. Fucking game. Mac Lang did a super chat, says, we're sick of current light of new games, please. No. The games I'm playing, I've only been playing for a week. And WWE, I don't feel is a game that makes sense to jump in right now. No. Zoya did a super chat, says, when they say inflation is 6%, that's per month. Is that per month? I guess that would make more sense. If inflation is going up 6% per month, then it would make a lot of sense that within like a year I've seen as much inflation as I have. Fair enough. Kevin did another
I'm
super
hoping
chat.
it gets less
Shout
boring.
out YouTubers you watched. No. And here's why. Because sadly, whenever I do something like that, people go and harass them. Because they're mentally idiots. They're fucking, you know, really obsessed morons who just try to make a living hell out of anything I mention. They harass people online who I've watched. So I'm not bothering with that because they can go fuck themselves and they can't be trusted to behave like normal human beings. Smelly Vision became a member and says, Phil, hope you're good. I am Smelly Vision. Let me actually check out that certain versions had more lag than others. Why would you make it that if you get one hit, you lose the whole round? You got to be a moron. And that's that. They're morons. Whoever made the game are just fucking idiots. There's no excuse for that in the modern era to not understand how your game works online and that you basically made it completely a waste of everyone's time. I'm sorry, the game sucks. I wish it didn't. I like the game design. I like the graphics. I like the combo system. I like all of it, but they fucked it up at a core level, at a basic core design level. They didn't know what they were doing. It's dead. So what this means moving forward is we're going to have a lot more time for other games, which I'll explain in a moment. The late stream was Pokemon Legends Arceus, which was
Diablo
very
4.
fun. We went to the 4th region of the game.
I don't know if I'm going to be around later for
Cliffs
that
and
shit.
Highlands, new Pokemon types, a new Pokemon to traverse these cliffs that can climb up the cliffs, which is really nice. Interactions were great. We had a good time. We had, you know,
I
good
could probably
stream,
only
good
do one
solid
boring
stream.
stream
We're
per
making
day.
good solid progress. Every time I play this game, we make really good story-based progress. So, awesome stream, okay? So, tomorrow, Wednesday, it's Horizon Forbidden West on the first stream, which I can't wait for because I'm really enjoying the game now. The plot got much better last time I played. We had a big action segment, and I cannot wait to actually now head into the Forbidden West and start exploring, which is what we're doing. No, thank you, Dan. Thank you for supporting the stream last time. Remember, we are seeing issues with support on the Pokemon stream, so I appreciate anyone who's supporting them, and you were very helpful last time. Thank you. Returned eNormal to the super chat says, why do you ignore or ban any criticism? I don't. That's what idiots say. That's what morons fucking say. That's not true in any way, shape, or form. Again, I'll say the same thing to you that I said to someone who said something similar yesterday. Where's the proof? If this is the case and you feel that this is truthful, can you show me examples of me every single time there's criticism completely ignoring and or banning the person? Please do, because it doesn't exist.
Oh, it does.
So here's somewhere new. We haven't been to here. Scarlet Bog. Actually, we did go to Scarlet Bog, right? All right, Derek. You have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by, at least for the little bit you could tonight. I'll see you Tuesday. Everyone's mindset should... No, it doesn't look like we have any moderators tonight, which is, of course, why these idiots are coming to the chat and trying to troll, being morons. Doing my best to maintain a good stream, but, you know, it's hard when you're trying to play the game, plus these idiots keep showing up. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the stream, Secondhand Snake. Good.
Secondhand Snake, that's
Alright, will it work?
that's a Cobra YouTuber. Or like a lolcow YouTuber.
Jane, I too like this game. The problem is, as you can see, it's just not consistently working. Ranked was a complete laggy mess. Big team battles still won't consistently connect. So what do? Just play free-for-all and Team Slayer all night? I mean, I could, but it's kind of the same thing that I've been doing. I've been doing that kind of gameplay for 2-3 sessions, if not more, playing the Cyber Showdown. So I want to do something different tonight, and it's sadly just not coming together.
Dude, they should give him shit.
And I'm going to resell it later. I buy a... Oh, I'm buying a game because...
Oh, this is a...
Right?
This is a big rant.
So what's your major concern?
Oh, this is a big rant.
Why is this guy even in a position of... And that's how everyone's responding. So people just have to get used to it. And you know that's what you're doing, right? You're not...
Yo, big
They
up
add
Cyrex.
value to games, that they're going to be beneficial to gamers in the long run because the game experience will be better, or because there's more value for what you're trying to... That's exactly what that says. So what do you perceive as the value of NFTs? Economic system to another, it can offer them. What is the positive that NFTs can offer gamers? Here's how the Ubisoft executive responded. You know, I think gamers don't get what a digital secondary market can bring to them. For now, find a new currency to sell on the internet. That's literally what he's saying. Well, NFTs will be a new currency in the future, so people just have to get used to it and adopt it. But that's what everyone is criticizing you for. You think you're a fucking banker. You're a game developer. Wake the fuck up, you fucking jackass moron. That's how everyone's responding to this. It's ridiculous that an executive at a game development company, this is his mindset.
Oh, big ups. Thanks, man.
How out of touch can you be with the game community? You have no concept of what you're doing. Why is this guy even in a position of power at a game development company? He doesn't know anything about games. He's trying to sell currency. All right? So let me ask you guys a question. Seriously, let me ask you guys a question. Today, new Pokemon game has released, right? So what's your major concern? Is it the major gameplay elements and how they've been improved and overhauled? Is it that the graphics look good or look bad, right? Is it your overall gameplay hours you'll get out of the game, value for your buck? Or is it that when you're done with Pokemon Legends Arceus, you can sell things in the game for resale value at a future date? When you purchase a game, do you literally think, I'm buying this game so that I can get maximum resale value later? Is that what you're thinking? Or are you thinking, oh, I'm buying a game because I want a good gameplay experience? Right?
Oh, this is old.
Now listen, don't get me wrong. All right?
This is from
January
of last year.
There who think this way, that everything's an investment. All right? Everything for me is an investment. I bought a car and I'm going to resell it later. I buy a house, I'm going to flip it. I'm going to resell it later. Right? In the games industry, when you buy a...
You can tell how different it looks now. Because, look, there's no ring light. There's no mood lighting. Everything's washed out. He's still got the PlayStation 5 box, you know. And the Wii.
Video game, you don't even own the game. It would be one thing if you owned the game and you had the legal right to resell it. You don't. You have a license to use that software for certain purposes. You don't even own the software, right? So now, this executive thinks
he lost some weight
that
in
everyone's mindset
just 1
should
year.
change from a mindset of, oh, I want a good gameplay experience to, I want to make money on this transaction in a video game. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Really? No, really. What the fuck is your problem? Why are you so stupid? And how the fuck, likely this guy gets paid big money too. This guy's probably a guy who sits in a boardroom all day in a suit and he fucking brainstorms ideas for Ubisoft, and he probably makes 500 grand to $1 million a year, plus he's probably got stock options, retirement options. This fucking moronic jackass who doesn't even understand gaming as an industry thinks that the major concern should be finding a new currency through gaming and NFTs.
Yo, big up, Sonic. I'm good.
So now you know why Ubisoft is trying to put NFTs in all their games. They don't care about the games they put out. They care about making money from a new currency. That's literally it. That's exactly what he said word for word in his interview. You can't even like misconstrue what he said. Like, wow. I mean, that's tremendous. All these crafty. How did we come to this? How did we come to an industry where the people who are in charge of the industry don't actually care about the industry? I don't know, man. But that's the state we're in right now. So anyway, I thought you'd get a good laugh out of that. Now here's the... Alright, and I got a black soul gem. Follow you properly, right? There she is. Oh man, I hope. Yo, it hit you twice and you can't do anything about it. It literally hit you twice in a row and you can't even move or heal or do anything. It's a 2-hit combo. What a piece of fucking shit. What a moronic fucking part of the game. This is definitely what I want to fucking do right now. Seriously? I'm just gonna run through it all and see if we can take out those turrets somehow. Because I don't think we can actually do this right now. Content creator. Because I'm not always rushing, including that jazz. Let's see. No, nothing here. This is a hotel. Right now. I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, thank you. But I hope that that doesn't mean that people are going to forgo tipping, because that would put me in a bad situation. And in particular, I don't know why you guys, okay, why are you laughing? Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Huh? Why are you laughing? Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Huh? I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're gonna laugh? Oh, it's funny. When you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, your one day off for the week when you're working full-time 6 days a week, that's funny, right? No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday. Alrighty, good morning everyone. How's everyone this lovely Sunday, the 25th of June, 2023. I'm Darkside Phil. Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. Welcome to a new border. This may look similar to the old one, but you may not notice that there's a tweak. We got someone new. Who's that handsome fellow down there? That's right, that's Clive from Final Fantasy 16, who has been added to our podcast border. In fact, I have another one, too. I'd like to give you a little preview. I'll be using this one later on. You ready for this? Final Fantasy villains, antagonists. How cool is that? But we'll be using that in the future. I just wanted to show you. Got a few new pieces of artwork for the streams. I hope you're all doing well and having a great weekend. Hello, hello, hello. And, what's going on? I don't know what is going on. Well, we're in the midst of a very busy gaming week. Today is essentially the 4th streaming day for me out of a 7-day stream week. So today is the equivalent of my Wednesday. A little weird because it's Sunday. But you understand what I'm saying. It is the middle day of the week. Today is an all RPG day, meaning our first stream will be Final Fantasy and the late stream will be Diablo 4, excuse me. And we'll talk about the schedule in just a second. I also, today on the podcast, would like to go in depth. Now that I am 40 hours into Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I've been playing this game for over a month. And I want to relay my feelings about the playthrough, my feelings about the game at large, and quite frankly, my feelings about the reaction that I've gotten to my playthrough and or my feelings about the game. Because I hate to say it, in the modern day, it really feels to me like we're in a place where games have changed, the internet has changed, opinions have changed, and I honestly, I'm telling you this up front before we even start talking about Zelda, I like the game a lot. I'm actually happy I played it, and I'm having a good time with it. Last night, actually the last hour of last night was really cool. I had a great time that last hour of last night where we made tons of progress and the big plot reveal happened, and I was like, ooh, that was neat. After having played that long to finally get the big plot reveal, I was like, ooh, I like that, right? But at the same time, it almost feels like in 2023, God forbid you play a video game that's a major game that, you know, it seems there's a consensus that people really like it, and you say anything critical about it, not even necessarily just negative, like slamming the game, but even trying to be honest and transparent with an audience about your feelings about it, it's like you can't be anymore. Because if you are, oh God, you're just against the norm. You're going against the grain. You don't agree with everyone else. Yeah, you're right. In life, that happens a lot. In life, that happens where people have different experiences based on different things in their lives and their own gaming perspectives. And
is he
going
to quit?
That. And I hate to say it.
Is he going to quit this?
It just seems to me like people don't seem to respect other people's opinions anymore. We'll talk about that today on the show because I am going to go in depth about my Zelda Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and feelings. And I guarantee you're going to see backlash against the things that I have to say, regardless of the fact that I should have the right to say them. All right? And by the way, again, I got to say this up front. I don't hate Zelda. I actually really like the game. It's just that I'm not in love with it. I don't think it's a flawless masterpiece. And God forbid that I say that on the internet because I get slammed by a community that just loves having their fucking lips on Nintendo's ass, quite frankly.
Bella Goth's fixing to get banned. But
that'll be a big segment of the show. Outside of that, you know, everything else rolls on. I am excited today to see where Final Fantasy 16 goes after having played 5 hours of the game. We're in the midst of a big, like, dungeon crawl. We actually had gotten to the end of a dungeon and run into Benedicta, where there was a big 2v1 boss fight, which I almost lost, and then I kind of came back from and won, which is excellent. And now I'm curious how this is going to end, because we kind of ended on a cliffhanger last time we played. Tonight on Diablo, it's kind of a similar situation where last time I played Diablo 4, we were nearing the very end of Act 2. And tonight I'm curious to see how that will pan out, if we will actually finish Act 2 tonight and possibly, move on to Act 3, which is a new area of the map. We'll see. But good stuff today and a good streaming week coming up. I do want to forewarn all of you. My allergies have finally kicked in. I don't know if it was like delayed action this year or whatever it was, but my allergies this week really did kick in. So I woke up this morning, get this, my eyes are puffy and watery. I have full post-nasal drip going down the back of my throat, and my throat is itchy. And I'm like, oh, it's like 3 classic symptoms of allergies all happening at once. Oh, this sucks ass. So when I went downstairs to have my breakfast, I popped a Zyzol, one of the allergy medications I got on the cheap when I went to Bed Bath & Beyond a little over a week ago. And I was like, well, I hope this works. Seriously, because, you know, all gunked up. And I can tell you it is working a little. I can feel a little bit of the pressure. My sinus pressure is going down. It does feel like the postnasal drip is drying up a little bit, so that's good. But, man, so today, if I don't sound great, if my voice is cracking or if my voice ends up sounding hoarse or whatever, you know what's going on. This happened yesterday, too, is where I really noticed it in a major way. Of course, yesterday ends up being my react stream when I got to talk the whole time. And I'm like, oh, shit, this kind of sucks, but bad timing. But that's life, right? So anyway, I got the meds in me, and hopefully they kick in soon, and it won't be an issue for today. All right, let's go through the gaming schedule, so you know what to expect every day for the rest of the week, because this is still 4 more days of streaming this week, which I know is abnormal, but we're gonna get a good amount of gameplay in this week. So today it's Final Fantasy 16, continuing on, 3 hours of gameplay. You know, excited, interested to see where the game goes. I'm being told this game is mostly linear. That, yeah, there will be some options to choose what you do later on in the playthrough, but as of now, it's going to remain linear. So 3 hours of kind of being handheld and going through a story and playing through dungeons and combat. So we'll see how that goes today. I hope it's good. Like I said, we kind of ended on a cliffhanger last time where we were near the very, very end of this dungeon. We had just beaten a big boss fight, but it wasn't over. Like, you were chasing Benedicta, and then time ran out. And I was like, well, what are you going to do? So now we're back and excited to see how that continues on today. And then tonight with Diablo, yes, I'm curious to see how Act 2 continues and possibly concludes. Also, you know, it's nice that this is another day away from Street Fighter, so we can relax, we can interact, we can have a more chill day. As you know, when I play Street Fighter, that's the opposite, right? Like, when I play Street Fighter, my adrenaline is on max. My nerves are on max. I tend to get peeved and frustrated when something doesn't go my way, and I get very angry at the game or at the situation in general, because half the time it's me and my execution is the reason I'm losing, which really sucks, but what can you do? I'm trying to get better, right? I do feel like I am getting better. It's a slow climb, but I am getting better with particular characters.
Max
like
tips. We need that max tip, dude.
There's no real time for interaction there. Like, when am I going to have time to sit down and have discussion with you guys when I'm playing Street Fighter 6? I don't. So it's good to have days like today where we're breaking stuff up, and therefore it's not always in a situation where I can't talk with you. I like having more interactions on my stream and more chill gameplay. So that's today. That's what today's all about. RPGs, opportunity for interaction, okay? Tomorrow will be Street Fighter 6. And tomorrow's Street Fighter 6 stream, I think what I'm going to do is tonight, I'm going to watch some videos of Zangief and possibly Lily. I'm going to try to find some top player videos from like the last week and watch and see if I can learn any strategies or things that these guys are doing. Particularly, I'd like to learn dash cancels with both characters, because at this point, I'm ready to learn dash cancels with all the characters I'm using, and I actually don't know much about what dash cancels are good with either one. So, tonight, I'll give it a look. I'll see what I can find on YouTube, and hopefully apply that gameplay tomorrow in a variety Street Fighter 6 stream. Maybe half Lily, half Zangief. We'll see. I'm debating who to start with. If I start with Zangief, let me see how it goes. If I'm doing well, then I'll continue with Zangief the whole stream. We'll figure it out on the fly. Okay, then tomorrow night, with the continuation of Zelda. So there'll be more Zelda tomorrow. The good news is it seems like we are heading into the end game of Zelda. We have one more major dungeon to do, and then we have the final kind of finale segment and final dungeon to wrap up the playthrough. So it looks like Zelda, of all the games in my rotation, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom will likely be the one that I complete first within another maybe week to 2 weeks. And once that's done, then we can put something else into that spot, whether it's a whole new game, whether it's maybe doing the World Tour mode of Street Fighter 6, which people have been asking for and I just don't have time to do right now. Whatever it may be, we'll have something new added in there so that it feels fresh and it's not just the same games for months on end, okay? So that's cool. Then Tuesday, it'll be another RPG day. More Final Fantasy 16 and more Diablo 4. And then Wednesday will be Street Fighter 6 again, and Wednesday's stream will be up in the air. Will I want to maybe go back to Blanca, try to hit Diamond? Would I want to maybe try Chun-Li again? Maybe go back to Marisa? I'm not sure. I'll leave it up open again as an open multiplayer stream on Wednesday. And then Wednesday night will be more Zelda. So, you know, between another 2 streams this week, perhaps we'll finish up the 4th region of the map, the Gerudo Desert. Maybe we'll beat the dungeon, and then we can move into the end game for next week, which would be great if that were the case. Okay? So, there you go. That's the schedule for the rest of the week. Now, keep in mind, next week, very special event coming up on Sunday, July 2nd. That is 1 week from today. So that means next weekend's going to be interesting. We're going to have the React show on Saturday. And then we're going to have all day Sunday. DSPs. DSP. Or Digital Summer Party. All right? Very exciting. Very different kind of stuff. A marathon event. It's not all about the gameplay. Instead, it's all about us chilling and having a cool, laid-back, party-like vibe. There'll be some special festivities planned for the day, which I will not spoil yet. But in addition to that, we're going to be going through the schedule for the entirety of the year, listing all the new release games and the release dates, and picking out individually which ones I'll be playing at launch, and which ones maybe we'll have to go on the back burner and say, let's wait for those, and which ones I'm not interested in. So by that day, 1 week from today, everyone, including myself, will now have a new perspective on games coming out this year and which ones I'm covering
Yeah, it's
for
a
my
scam.
schedule. In addition, we're going to be doing some tier maker rankings, including American Fair Food and other things. In addition to that, there'll probably be some Street Fighter 6 gameplay for variety. Also, food. My wife will be making multiple different recipes for a mukbang slash, feasting with Phil
Mukbang.
series of videos over the course of the day. That
Avocado,
will be fun,
avocado.
obviously. Among maybe other things. Let's play it by ear, but there's a lot of potential of fun things that we can do during this marathon event all day next Sunday. So I hope that you guys will join me next Sunday for the big party here on DSP Gaming, and that content will be split up to be uploaded amongst, stuff here on this channel versus stuff over on DSP Reacts. I would think the food vlogs and the
No Royal
tier
Rumble,
maker
dude.
videos
No Royal
fit
Rumble.
perfectly over on DSP React. Meanwhile, things like the game schedule and the Street Fighter 6 gameplay obviously fit here. So there you have it. Let's see how it goes over the week. I hope you guys will join me on Sunday of next week if you can make it for a big party-like atmosphere and a special way to start the gaming summer. All right? Then we will continue on with all of my current playthroughs until, stuff starts wrapping up. In July, there absolutely will be some new playthroughs. I'm leaning towards Pikmin 4 and another one. The thing is, I want to do the gaming schedule next week before I promise you guys what I'll be playing, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. But that's coming, okay? And then the other big event that's going to happen in July, which is going to probably happen in the second half of July, is a special Machinima-themed event. June the King just made a documentary about
Machinima
Machinima
event.
that's about 50 minutes long, and I like to watch it and live react to it because
Whoa.
I'm one of the few YouTubers who was a longtime partner of Machinima. Over 6 years I was with that company
Machinima.
until finally I severed ties for a pretty bad reason. We had a pretty bad falling out, and I'd like to talk about all of that and add my own perspective, but I've got all these unique stories and interesting information
Phil
I
wants
can
to add his own lies.
because I was such a longtime partner with Machinima that would add to the documentary that June made, and it's going to basically be a special event. I'm not sure what we should call it yet. Some people were like the funeral for Machinima. Some people were like the exhumation of Machinima. It's weird because Machinima's been dead for years. They've been gone. And, having someone actually formally do a documentary was something rare.
And
Like,
Phil's
no one
happy
really
about
covered the
that.
story before
Phil's
June
happy
did.
that he can say he outlived Machinima.
And now for me to add in my own perspective and additional content and all this new stuff you probably had no idea even existed.
Oh, look, my
It's gonna be a
business
very
is more
interesting
viable
event.
than Machinima
Spartanius says, what
was.
about the Machinima Massacre? Oh, yeah, maybe we could call it that. DSP's Machinima Massacre. Why not? That sounds pretty good. The
Really?
Machinima Massacre or something similar to that.
Oh, well,
Because
that
essentially
sounds
that's what
like
it is. We're
you.
basically
That sounds
putting
like
this
you killed
behind
him.
and burying it. It's something that I haven't really talked about in one concerted effort ever, right? Like over the years, I've talked about my work with Machinima and
Nightwalker.
the ups and
Nightwalker.
downs
That was his first idea.
How
Literally,
chaotic and
the
almost
first idea he
bipolar that
had
company
was
acted in a lot of
something about
cases,
dancing on the
but
grave
I've
of
never
Machinima.
really talked
That
about
was
it
his
in
first
one
idea for the
place.
event.
It's always been every once
Dancing
in a
on
while,
Machinima's grave.
in a vlog, Phil will mention Machinima.
That was his
or
idea.
Ask the King or whatever. But this will be one.
wasn't even
concerted-
chat.
Everything focused, concentrated at once. It'll be neat to say the
That
least.
was his
all right?
idea.
So that's coming up probably in mid to late July, a special event. All right, and then in August/September,
That's the one he
my
came up
15th
with.
Anniversary event.
You think
where
chat's
I'm
bad?
celebrating 15 years as a content
His
creator.
idea.
There's going to be retrospectives. There's going to be retro playthrough gameplay. There's going to be all kinds of fun stuff coming up for that event. Trust me, it should be really neat. So, all right, cool. The continual downfall of Wings. Oops, I mean Machinima. That'd be an interesting name for the event.
Well,
but I don't think that would apply.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
I don't think
for-
that would apply fully.
It's perfect for Phil
right.
because there's nobody to
Anyway,
there's nobody to rebuke him.
Adam is asking, can I
Right?
donate a PS3?
There's nobody to
Please,
defend themselves.
If you want to talk to me about that stuff, please
So Phil
email
can
me.
just talk all the shit he wants,
We can talk
and
about that kind of stuff behind the scenes.
nobody can
I don't
say
wanna
he's
publicly talk
wrong.
about donations or anything like that. Doesn't make sense. All you're gonna do is rile up trolls and stuff. You know what I mean? So we'll talk about that off camera. If you want to email me, we'll talk about it behind the scenes. And
Phil would
you know,
never
go from
talk
there.
shit about a person.
By the way,
that would see him in person.
something to show you guys. Hold on.
Yeah, he's gonna be the victim.
So,
They took advantage of him while paying him all this money. Yeah, sure, Phil, sure.
as you guys know, I play a lot of games on my Xbox Series X, and I use rechargeable batteries. Well, I've been using them for about 2 straight years, and finally, over the course of this week, one of the batteries isn't really working anymore. Like, I'll plug it and it'll charge, but then when I go to use it, it dies within like 30 minutes. This happened yesterday. I'm on my React stream, and basically, it says, oh, your battery's dead. Okay, let me swap. So I swapped to the other battery, which I always have charged. And by the end of the stream, it said, oh, your battery's dead. I was like, what? That was like 30 minutes. So what that means is one of those batteries, the memory in it has been shot and isn't really working properly anymore. And it's just not charging anymore. You know, I don't know what's going on with that. And I don't know how long the battery life is for these kind of rechargeable batteries. It's kind of weird that one of the batteries seems perfectly fine and works great and the other one is messed up. But it's not like I spent a lot of money on these. This is something I bought on a whim 2 years ago. When I got my Xbox Series X, it was kind of a surprise because a fan donated it. And I just went to the store. I think it was like Target, and they just happened to have a battery pack there. And I think it was like $40, so I bought it. And it lasted about 2 years. But I was like, I guess it's time to get a new one. So last night I ordered off, rush order off Amazon. I got a new Play and Charge kit. It's kind of generic. I don't even know the name of the company. I don't even know if the name of the company's on here.
Look, guys, I spent money.
It's literally just Play and Charge kit for Xbox One and Xbox Series controllers.
Look, I spent money, guys.
It literally doesn't even have a brand name on it.
What'd you spend?
It really doesn't.
$10?
All right, so
$20?
Basically, I got new batteries. I'm charging them right now. So tonight, when we play Diablo,
That's like $20,
I'll be
dude.
testing out this battery for the very first time. Cheap, $23 off Amazon. So actually about half the price of what I paid for the Play and Charge kit 2 years ago. And they work with both Xbox One and Xbox Series S and X controllers. It just has a different like door. Like to show you what I mean.
Oh, congratulations! You spent $23.
There's your Xbox controller. There's the back. And there's your battery door. And there's your rechargeable battery pack. So that's one of the new packs, not charged yet. I just put it in there to see if it would fit. And they give you 2 size doors to put on your controller. One fits the Xbox One and one fits the Xbox Series S and X. So this is the one for the S and X. And it literally just pops right on top. And you can charge it by plugging it in there. You can also have a dock. You know, you have those charging docks you can put it on. Or you can unplug it and plug it. You can actually just plug it in like manually as well. So there's various different ways to do it, but that's how I do it. I have these 2 battery packs, and the way I do it is I don't plug it in directly with the controller. Right now, the other battery pack is charging right now. So what I do is I always have one charging, and I have one ready to go in the controller. That way you have 2 that you alternate between. So that's what I'm going to start doing. The other ones I had were green, which is weird. Like, I don't know why they were green. These are black, so they actually blend into the controller a little better. Except the battery door covers they give you are black, but the back of my controller is white, so it doesn't really match it. But I'm not going to nitpick. Who gives a shit about the color of the controller, right? Everyone needs to be aesthetically perfect. As long as I don't have to keep buying AA batteries. So I'm going to let you know how these work once they start working. Right now, it's still charging. I assume the first charge will take a while. So later today, when I play Diablo, will be the first time I use these battery packs, and I'm going to keep using it.
His chat is
for other games and playthroughs moving forward. So I'll be able to tell you exactly what I think. What's funny though is the only game I'm playing right now is Diablo, because you think Zelda's on Switch
because they're not tipping.
Street Fighter, I'm using my joystick and not a gamepad, and Final Fantasy's on PS5. So actually,
if they're not tipping,
right now,
Phil feels pressured because he's not making money, so he's got to get it done. If people aren't going to pay for it.
Anyway, just throwing that out there. And I'll obviously let you know once I start using it actively how these batteries work. It just says Play and Charge. I don't even know the name of the company. I wish I could like say, hey, I'll let you know a product review later, but it doesn't even have a name on it. It's seriously that generic. $23 on Amazon.
And OIC's pressuring him by not tipping him. That's what happens when you have two whales. They control you.
All right, folks. Let's get to the meat of it.
They control what you play.
By the way, thank you. Some people have tipped and someone super chatted. I will give you.
And Phil's an idiot for not seeing that.
As always, shout outs come and the near the second half of the podcast. What I'd like to do is get into the meat of what I want to talk about today. Ladies and gentlemen, I am now 40 hours in. Someone just said, why are my pants blue? Because these are my Zelda Breath of the Wild pants. Because I'm a fan of goddamn Zelda, and I wear Zelda pants. See? So you all made fun of me. You made fun of me, a 41-year-old gamer on TikTok, and you said I'm a horrible gamer because I don't understand the lightning mechanic of Zelda. But I'm a fan. I have Zelda pants. Do you have Zelda pants?
Really?
I didn't think so.
Is he for real?
You don't have Zelda pants. You don't have the right to say that my issues with the lightning are invalid because you're not wearing Zelda pants. I'm insulated from your bullshit because I wear Zelda pants.
You got those? You got those from a level a one up box like 10 years ago.
I am officially, as of now, 40 hours into Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Now, what's funny is everyone told me the game's 100 hours long, yet, according to people watching the playthrough, they're like, so here's the deal. You have one major dungeon left, the Gerudo Desert Dungeon, which will take a while to do because, like all these major dungeons, you have, like, a storyline around it before you can even access the dungeon, and then you have the dungeon itself. So I'm assuming probably 4 more hours there, maybe to get through the Gerudo area. Then apparently, after I wrap up that dungeon, there's one final area of the game that will open up, and that's kind of the finale. So even if you say that finale's another 4 hours, I mean, that's about 48 hours, I'm done with the game. All right? So then where does the 100 hours come in? Well, the 100 hours comes in because this game has such an insane amount of content in it that if you actually have the time to fully explore and extrapolate and do everything that's in the game, all right, you basically could spend 100 hours in it, and you could, have a lot of meaningful time in that. But for me, someone who I've been balancing this game with other playthroughs, as you know, and someone who I knew this month of June was going to be incredibly hectic for new releases between Street Fighter 6, which was going to take up a ton of my time, and Diablo, which was going to take up some of my time, and now with Final Fantasy 16 out, I knew I was not going to be able to really be focused on Zelda. I even told you guys when I started with Zelda last month, I warned everyone. I said, for a game that everyone is describing as being an insanely lengthy and insanely content-heavy game, you have to understand that there's other things coming out that are going to end up being priority. First of all, just to be honest, I don't have a mainstream Nintendo viewer base. I don't. I really don't. The people who like to watch people who are Nintendo gamers aren't coming to DSP Gaming to watch me play this game, right? They're just not. In fact, when I play Nintendo games, I find it's more of a niche style playthrough where I'll get a certain group of my viewers, but not all of them. And a lot of people, for some reason, just don't like Nintendo games and always skip whenever I play. Even Nintendo games that I'm absolutely loving every aspect of, like Super Mario Odyssey. People would tell me, oh, you're wrong, it's not that good, and why are you playing this kiddie game? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nintendo games are not kiddie games. Some people still very, very unfairly and erroneously categorize all Nintendo games as kiddie games and don't want to watch me play them for some odd reason. It's so weird because I love first-party Nintendo games. I just don't get that kind of prejudice against them. It's kind of irrational in my opinion.
It's you. Anyway, it's you. It's not the game. They don't want to watch you play. They don't want to watch you play. You're right about that.
I don't have a mainstream viewer base of Nintendo gamers, and that if I play Zelda, it's going to end up being a game that's going to be a late-night chill stream. There's no way this could continue to be a daytime stream because it's not going to get mainstream-style support. You know what I'm saying? I very well knew what was going to happen, that this month, as soon as the new releases hit, Zelda was going to take a backseat. Zelda was going to get played a lot less. I was probably going to have to streamline my playthrough to focus in on the more important things in the game. And therefore, there was no way my playthrough was going to be 100 hours long. And I wasn't going to be able to please those who are kind of the Nintendo purists. Those who demand that you do things in a certain way and say, if you don't, you've done it wrong. And I really feel like, sadly, that's kind of what's happened with this playthrough. Because allow me to give you, to cover both sides of the coin here. If you actually feel that someone playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom in a 100-hour playthrough is the way to play it, And if someone's only playing through it 40 hours and they're a month into the game and barely making progress and crawling along, and then along the way complaining about certain game mechanics, you may be pretty upset. And the thing is, I know for a fact that there's a group of people that's the case, where they're watching my playthrough and they're like, dude, he's not taking his time with the game. He's skipping all of this content that he's coming up against and just running right by it. It seems like he's really rushing through. What's funny is I want you to understand what I just said.
You are.
I'm 40 hours into the game.
You are.
I probably still arguably have another 8 to 10 hours if I even just want to just go right to the end and beat it. So you're talking a 48 to 50 hour playthrough, and people are complaining that I'm rushing through it. Does that not really make sense from if you're not playing the game? All right? From an outsider's perspective, just listen to that. He's almost 50 hours into the game, and people are saying he's rushing through it. Do you see? Do you see the dichotomy there? Do you see the disconnect? Any other game, if you said, wow, someone's 58 hours or 48 hours or something into the game, wow, they really must be enjoying their game if they sunk that much time and effort into the playthrough. But for Zelda, it's like, that's not nearly enough. You should have done way more. And it's like, what? Like, why? Just because it's Zelda? Just because it's Nintendo? I don't get that. Because if the name Zelda wasn't in the title, I feel like I wouldn't be getting that criticism for the playthrough. It would be like, wow, you know, he's spending a lot of time on this. This is good. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I really do feel that way about the game. Now, here's the deal. And I'm going to say this again. I like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I certainly wouldn't still be playing it, and I wouldn't be having it in my rotation if I didn't like it, okay? But there's certain things I really like about it. There's some things I kind of like about it. And then there's some things that I really feel like are just, you know, not done well. And I've been very vocal about this, trying to be fair with the game and, you know, giving you my honest perspective. And I'm well aware that most people probably don't agree with me. And there's a couple reasons. Number one, because Nintendo has that fan base of people that kind of feel like Nintendo can do no wrong. And I disagree. Although I'm certainly not saying that's everyone. There certainly seems to be this Nintendo defense force that always comes out. Whenever you criticize a Nintendo game, fairly or not, it really doesn't matter. What ends up happening is you get people who jump down your throat, right? Oh my God. How dare you criticize this game because it's first party Nintendo. Obviously, it's a masterpiece, and God forbid that you would say a single thing bad about it. You're just in the wrong no matter what. Even if it's constructive criticism, it doesn't matter, right? And that's kind of ridiculous in my opinion. Now, let's talk. Let's talk about my Zelda Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and what I've liked about the game and what I don't like about the game. I feel like a lot of things that for some people are positives, sadly can be negatives for others. And I feel like a lot of things that started off strong can actually bite this game in the butt, all right? First of all, one of the things that I've described when I've described Tears of the Kingdom is I said the game is bloated, okay?
Yeah, everyone's laughing at.
I
Everyone's
think some
laughing at
people
Phil
have
right now,
misunderstood
dude.
what I mean by that, all right? When I say the game is
Everyone's
bloated,
laughing.
what I mean is the game has an incredible amount of content, okay?
He's just
now,
ridiculous,
here's the thing.
dude.
If you're sitting there and you feel like all of that insane amount of content is meaningful, then you wouldn't feel bloat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Dude,
can have a meal that's a giant
he
meal, but if everything
he's
here is
literally
absolutely
skipping
delicious and nothing is over too
everything.
much in one direction, you
Everything.
have a well-balanced meal. It could feel like you had an amazing meal and you could still be full but not bloated.
He didn't even get all
right?
the armor
I hate to
pieces
say it, I
yesterday.
don't feel that way with Tears of the Kingdom. I do feel like the game suffers
He's like, oh,
very
fuck
much
that. I don't
from
need all the
bloat
armor.
because it's
Let me
coming from
just
a
skip
perspective
that.
of someone who's a super fan of Zelda, and
What?
in particular, someone who's a super
The
fan
hell?
of Breath of the Wild. All right?
You're supposed
So
to
what
be
do
a
I mean by
fan.
that?
You're
All right, well,
supposed to be
first
a
of all, the game has an
retro
incredible amount of
gamer.
content. No matter where you go or what you do, there's new locations, new camps,
No
new
dragon,
combat
no
challenges,
armor,
new dungeons,
no
to find,
optional
new challenge
dungeon.
dungeons with puzzles,
Nothing, dude. Just put me to the end.
small
Put me.
enemies, giant enemies.
Let me beat
secrets to be found,
Ganondorf and then
traversal
just
to be had.
play something else.
There's story
What's the
elements
point?
with the Tears of the Dragon.
What's the
and
point of
there's
playing this at
non-story
all?
elements with completely optional side quests with characters that have their own little side stories that can add to the game. I mean, just to give you some perspective on some of the stuff in the game, there's
He
Force
is getting
Travel, but
one-shotted.
You don't ever need it. but there's horsepower.
He got one sharded. He got one sharded.
All this building
with
and
like 11
mechanics
hearts
with
yesterday.
The physics of building vehicles and doing all of that. You literally don't ever need it, but it's in there if you want to do it. You see? So for someone who's sitting down
one sharded
and saying, all right, I literally have unlimited time, unlimited resources. I can just sit here and enjoy this game at face value for what it is. This might be an insane masterpiece and the best game that you've ever played. And that's fine. And I respect that opinion. I really do. Because the tools are there to say that this game is absolutely amazing. But when you make a video game and when you play a video game, not everyone is in the same perspective. Not everyone has said unlimited time, unlimited resources, and the ability to just sit there at endless lengths and enjoy a game. Some people actually want some guidance. Some people want to know what's the important thing to do and what's not. Some people want to say, all right, do I need to bother to learn this incredibly
coping so hard
of building this vehicle painstakingly and understanding all the physics of the game and understanding the building mechanics and the battery mechanics of the game and all of this? Do I need to drive a giant mech across the battlefield, destroying everything in my path? Or can I just walk from point A to point B and do a quest? Tears of the Kingdom essentially does absolutely nothing whatsoever to explain the system to you. Like, it's everything's there.
You
skipped
it.
You can either take as much time as you want to mess with it and learn it, or you can completely ignore it. Now, if you take the time to mess with it and learn it, you'll probably have a better time with the game. If you're building unique vehicles to traverse areas and you're finding these cool extra optional stuff.
Why'd you skip it?
And now you have better armor that you found because you explored more, and you found the great fairies, so now you can upgrade your armor, and now your armor's better, and you found better items to combine to make really good weapons, and now there's optional bosses in the game. You can take on the optional bosses because you have the better equipment and all that. So you're getting the full experience of the game if you are taking your absolute time with it. But not everyone can do that.
So don't
what
play.
I'm finding with this game
so don't play it.
Is that it does an absolute great job of creating a robust, complex, content-filled open world system, and it does an absolutely terrible job of doing any kind of semblance of pacing, any kind of semblance of guidance, or, for example, for someone who maybe just wanted to play a Zelda game and enjoy a Zelda game, it does a poor job at that. Because in reality, Tears of the Kingdom really isn't a Zelda game. It's a different animal entirely. That doesn't mean it's a bad game. Actually, quite the opposite. I actually feel that if you are an open world gamer, and this is the game you sit down with to take your time with in 2023, and you ignore all the other white noise around you, this is probably your game of the year because of the way that it's laid out and the incredible amount of content and things like that. But not everyone does that. Not everyone is of the mindset that I'm just sitting down just to play Zelda Tears of the Kingdom this year. It's like, well, Zelda's just one thing I'm doing this year amongst many other things, and I'd like to enjoy a Zelda game. I actually feel like the game fails in that regard. Just to give you some perspective, I actually feel like Breath of the Wild does it better. And here's why. In Breath of the Wild, everything is new. It's a brand new world. It's the first time you're experiencing any of this. Not to say that there aren't connections and throwbacks to other Zelda games. There totally are. But the first time you walk into, say, Hateno Village, and all of a sudden you're talking with the townspeople, and you realize this village is interesting, and there's quest lines there you need to do. You meet Pura for the first time, and the scientist group, and you're doing questing for them. And later on, you have a house that's your own and stuff like that. That feels really, 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 really meaningful to you, right? It's a really important part of the game. In this game, when you walk into Hateno Village, it's like, oh, it's that village from the first game. Are there a couple side quests? Yeah, you could do a side quest to color your clothes or whatever. Okay. Do you need to do anything in the town? Absolutely not. It's just there as a reference to the first game and can be completely skipped and adds nothing. Like, literally, you can skip the whole town and there's nothing to it. You walk into Kakariko Village. Again, another village. There was major plot developments in the first game. It was a big focus of the plot there with Impa and, you know, and the townspeople and how that tied into the world of Breath of the Wild and the calamity and everything going on. And here you walk in there, no one's even there. It's like the leader's missing, not there. You talk to half the people won't even let you go through oh, we were told not to let you up there because there's ruins. Don't even go there. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels like they wanted to make a sequel But when they didn't have use for half the stuff from the first game. So why did they bother making the sequel? That's bloat. When you have content that's, oh, look, here's a reference to the first game. By the way, it has no meaning in this one. Then what was the point? And the answer is there is none. There's no meaning to half the stuff in the game. It's just there as a reference point to the first, but you could have skipped the first and just played this one, to which case half the stuff you encounter, you'll be like, what is this? Like, what? I don't even understand what this crap is. Like, why does Hiteno Village exist? There's no real major quest lines there. There's no real ties to the plot. Why is it even in the game? And why does it look so significant? Because it was significant in the first game, and they just have it as like fan service reference to the first game. I really honestly feel like if this game was its own standalone game and was not a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, it would be better. Why? Because then everything you do would feel meaningful and a first-time discovery, you know? And as neat as it is to rediscover certain areas, and maybe in this case they have different meaning, like for example,
yeah, he's dropping
you go to
Zelda.
the Zora Village.
He's dropping Zelda like it's a fucking ton of bricks, dude.
Different plot line,
like a sack of potatoes.
But at the same time, it's the same thing you did in the first game. You know what I mean?
Say goodbye to Zelda.
It does lose some of its meaning. I don't understand why this needed to be a direct sequel, especially because it seems like that entire plot line of the Calamity from Breath of the Wild has been completely glossed over as if it never mattered. In which case, the whole first game was a waste of your time. It really feels that way. The whole beginning plot of this game is basically saying the Calamity plotline didn't matter. Even if it happened or didn't, erase it from memory, because here's a whole new plotline going on, superfluous outside of the realm of the Calamity plotline. Like, all that big buildup in the first game saying the Calamity is the end of this world and everything, we've got to stop it. You stopped it. Oh, it doesn't matter because now another thing is here anyway that supersedes it. So then what was the point of the whole first game? There was none. I do feel like in their rush to make a new Zelda game, because Breath of the Wild did so well and they wanted to capitalize on that, they sadly made a game that doesn't feel nearly as full of wonder as Breath of the Wild did. Now listen, they added sky floating islands and they added underground exploration. Great, good for you. And yeah, there's some interesting stuff up there.
What do you mean, good for you?
But never once in this playthrough yet have I really felt that feeling of wonderment and discovery like I did in Breath of the Wild. First discovering things like, oh,
no, that's a good point, Pitlord.
Ooh, the floating.
He spent 6 months playing Oblivion.
That's a whole optional puzzle that's really interesting.
He spent like 6 months.
And if it leads to anything good. Oh my God, I'm climbing Death Mountain and there's a giant salamander creature on it that's actually a boss dungeon that we're gonna do. Like, you don't feel that in the game. You just don't.
Or wait,
it's kind of like I already was in this world. I already know where everything is. And the other thing too, I hate this whole premise of we played a whole game in this fucking world, you know, an 80-hour playthrough. Now we're back for the sequel. Everything's forgotten. Oh, your map has been reset. Everything's done. Fuck you. Spent all that time in the first game. Now I gotta go through this whole fucking game and remap everything again.
Was so boring, dude.
Right? Like, geez, thanks a lot. Really feel like my time was well used in the first one. Like I said, maybe if it wasn't reusing the same map again, it would feel better because then it would make sense. But if this was, oh, by the way, screw off, now go remap the whole world again. Dude, I already did that in the first one. I gotta do it again? So here's the thing. Again, I'm not saying the game's bad at all, but man, it feels bloated. It feels like they were really going for, let's throw in the absolute most amount of content we possibly can throw at you in one video game, but never really directing you towards feeling what's meaningful. Now, not to say that the game doesn't say, hey, here's the 4 big dungeons, head in that direction.
Dude, everybody,
it absolutely does that.
Everybody I else watch play the game,
but the point I'm making is if you just head for those dungeons,
it's entertaining.
The game sucks because you don't have armor, because you don't have, you know,
you
better weapons. You didn't take the time
that's
to
part of the game
and get the plot. I mean, you won't even get the plot of the game if you just focus on the 4 major dungeons. The plot is based around the tiers of the dragon you need to find on the map. You absolutely, bare minimum, should be finding all those tiers before you beat the game, or else you haven't gotten the story, right? So, it's just, to me,
what do you mean? That's the game. It
doesn't feel like a Zelda experience. You know what I'm saying? Like a Zelda experience, when you're going through the game, you're going to get the main plot of the game no matter how you play it, right? You're going to have these core experiences of each dungeon, and those are going to be meaningful to you. And then you're going to get a heightened climax where there's probably a big showdown in a final dungeon and a big boss at the end and all of that. And not to say that that's not.
Well, he's trying to build up to quitting.
The game just throws so much at you that everything feels
He's trying to build up to quit the game.
Very much disjointed. And the funny part about
He
it
might
too
be,
is like,
I think he's quitting it
seems like
now.
no matter
I think
how
he's
you
going to quit
play
it now.
It's not good enough for Nintendo fans. Like, for example, if I beeline for a dungeon, oh, he's just rushing, right? So last night, for example, I wanted to explore the southwestern part of the map. So I did. I actually was jumping between the mountains. There were different tiers of the dragon that I wanted to get up because I wanted to get the full story of the game. So I'm doing that. I start reading video comments. Oh my God, why did he do it like that? All he had to do was ride the road from Point Lookout, and it would have, or Lookout Landing or whatever it's called. It would have taken him right into the Gerudo Desert. He literally wasted an hour of time traversing the mountains. Why would he just take the main road? And I was like, wait, what?
And he's going viral on TikTok.
And find things in
he's
the game
tired of this shit, dude.
At my own pace, and I'm enjoying the plot line. That's bad. Why didn't I just take the road, right? But if I'd taken the road, it would have been, oh, well, you see, he didn't take his time to find the cutscenes, so now he doesn't know the plot of the game because he rushed through it. It's like, what the fuck? So how exactly am I supposed to play it, right? It seems like no matter what I do or how I play the game, it's not good enough for the Nintendo fans. So then why the fuck do I give a fuck about what the Nintendo fans think, right? And the funny part is, again, I actually enjoyed myself last night. The first hour last night was a pain in the ass because I got into this optional area. And here's what I mean about bloat, okay? There's an optional area that opens up at Lookout Landing that leads you into this ginormous cave system. You think it's going to take you like 5 minutes. No, I did it for 45 minutes. I wasn't done yet. It just continued on and on and on. It was like an endless amount of tunnels blocked by boulders.
Bro.
There was a boss down there. There was all this shit.
You didn't have bombs.
I got a few resources, and I found a few early game armor pieces down there.
You were doing it like a jackass.
But even I'd done it for 45 minutes, and it wasn't done yet. And I'm like, dude, how long is this going to fucking go? I thought this was going to be like a 5-minute thing. And here we go with the bloat. Because who knows what's down here? Is there anything meaningful to my playthrough or not? Come to find out, actually not really. There would have been a third piece of armor I didn't find. And apparently it would have led me to Hyrule Castle. Okay? Which would have been fine. But there's really no reason for me to be there. There's no dungeon there or anything right now. So there's no point in really going there. And a lot of people are saying it's something that people did early on if they wanted to get that armor set and it helped them before they started finding other armor sets, but I already have other armor sets. Well, how would I know that? You don't know. When a game has so much content and no guidance, you could just stumble upon something late game that you think is interesting, and it's not. It's early game. It's a waste of time. You wasted an hour, right? And I really did. I basically wasted a whole hour last night for the first hour doing this stupid cave. So then after that, I said, forget it. Let's go to other content, right? Let's go find the cutscenes. Let's go do the Tears of the Dragon. And we did all of those, and that was great. It actually fleshed out the story of the game. And then I don't want to give spoilers because there's a critical plot point during the Tears of the Dragon quest line that's really, really important, okay? So without spoiling a major plot point, something really critical happens. And then there's like a race against time. And basically, it was really suspenseful and interesting, and I did it, and I was like, wow, and something really awesome happened at the very, very end of last night's stream. And I was like, wow, that was giant, giant plot development. And I'm glad that I did it, right? So it's kind of like I wasted an entire hour of my stream, and then the second hour was like insane amount of development, exploration. By the way, now I've done every tower in the game, so the whole map is mapped out for me now. So it's kind of like 2 hours of completely conflicted pacing. And do you understand what I'm saying? In one case, I could spend an hour in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and literally get nothing done whatsoever of any point or use. And then I could play another hour and I could turbo mode important stuff, right? I did 2 or 3 Tears of the Kingdom back to back. I hit up all the towers. A critical plot point happened, and now something crazy happened for endgame. And I'm like, whoa, all within another hour. That's not good pacing. It's just not. And the point I'm making, where was the bloat? The bloat was the first hour. My entire first hour last night of streaming Zelda could have been cut out, and nothing would have been missed, and I would have been able to use that hour for something more interesting. And that's the problem. They put too much in the game that is bloat. That doesn't add to anything. When I can skip entire villages because they're just side content in this game, that's bloat. In Breath of the Wild, every village mattered. Every dungeon mattered. Every piece of the content mattered because it was all adding to this big world building thing, and there were critical plots in each part.
It did
in Tears of
matter.
the Kingdom, half the content seems like it doesn't make a difference.
It mattered, but you skipped
And
it.
again, if you're painstaking,
And then you went back to it.
taking your time,
So
to
you
do
shouldn't have skipped it.
because you have unlimited time, unlimited resources, and this is the only game you're playing. Then maybe it has some meaning to you, and it doesn't matter if you wasted an hour because you have another 400 hours to play the game. But for other people who live in reality, who don't fucking have unlimited time and resources to enjoy one video game, yeah, I'm angry when I waste an hour of my time because the game didn't explain what was down there and it was a bloated in bullshit. You know, that pisses me off. And there's been many times in this playthrough where there's bloat and there's bullshit instead of meaningful content. That's not good. Okay? Now, by the way, I'm not saying that every video game should be 20 hours long streamlined plot. I'm not saying that. All right? But I'm saying that at least the game should have a guide or a path to do it that way. Right? And it doesn't. So, essentially, the way I see it is, it's a mixed bag for me. I do really like the game. What are my favorite parts of Tears of the Kingdom? The Tears of the Dragon, like exploring those geoglyphs, seeing those cutscenes. The major dungeons have been great. Like I've done 3
That's
out
all
of the
you
4. We're
do.
getting to the 4th.
All
I
you
didn't
do is
dislike
rush
a
to the
single
next
major
cutscene.
dungeon. I felt like they were well designed, curated to be.
All you do is rush cutscene. Oh, I'm done with the game.
In some cases, like the 3rd major dungeon, I actually did a big shortcut, which was really cool that you can actually do that. The boss fights so far, the major boss fights have been good. Okay, I have no complaints there. And to some extent, the exploration, just like the exploration of Breath of the Wild, I feel like the open world exploration has been some of the neater part of the game. Okay? But, admittedly, a lot of that element has been taken away when you've already been here before. You've already done this map. I mean, where's the real exploration? The underground where it's dark and you can't see half the shit. Or the sky where, sadly, you don't have freedom to really explore because you don't have freedom to fly around. You know, you always have to be reliant on launching yourself up on a tower or finding another way up there, which is very limiting. Now, some people are, oh, well, you should have researched the building and built a fucking vehicle that would infinitely let you fly around up there. Yeah, here's the thing. There's always an answer to every criticism you have for the game, but the answer always results in the following. Spend more time on the bloat of the game, right? Like, for example, yesterday I was in this underground cave and there was this boss. So I'm fighting the boss, and it hits me once. Now, I have 11 hearts, all right? I don't have, like, 3 hearts. I have 11 hearts. I've spent a significant amount of time in the game leveling up my health. This boss still insta-kills you, takes 11 hearts with 1 hit. Can you name another Zelda game where a boss takes 11 hearts in 1 hit? Just think about this.
Well, seeing how you can have 40
never happened
hearts,
before. They just decided to make it like that in this game. So, what's the solution? I don't understand, because everything I did in this cave up to now was not a problem. Why does this boss insta-kill you? Here's the solution. People say to me, oh, you should have got more hearts.
you can get 40.
I should have got more hearts. I'm 40 hours into the game. This is not a 10-hour run and I ran into the boss. I'm 40 hours into the game. I've more than tripled to quadrupled the amount of hearts I had at the beginning. Do you understand? I have armor on. That I have some defense on. Right?
Like,
if the solution is you should have just endlessly grinded and spent more time wasted in the game to level up menial things, that's not a solution. That's a cop-out, and that's basically you trying to shrug off criticism for the game that deserves it. No, there shouldn't be enemies in the game that hit you for 11 hearts. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely preposterous.
Well, then go make a Zelda game.
That shouldn't happen. And the solution shouldn't be spend another 10 hours grinding in the side shrines to level up your hearts more. No, that should not be the answer. That's a bad answer. That's a game design flaw that should be called out. Not just spend even more time in the game you already felt was bloated. That's not a solution. That's a cop-out, okay? But people don't want to hear that. They don't like hearing honest criticism about a game that they're in love with. Sadly, this game is not perfect. It's good. Don't get me wrong. There's real high highs in the game. Last night, it's hard for me to not spoil the plot point of what happened last night because actually I loved it. That moment that happened, I was like, wow, that was really neat. It was like a culmination of a lot of work that I did in the game, and it panned out to something really neat at the end, you know? That's one of the best things you could do in a video game is when you spend a lot of time, all right, on something. When you spend a lot of time on it, right? And you're investing a lot of effort. And then basically at the end of that time and effort, there's a big rewarding culmination at the end. That's one of the best things that can happen in a video game. And that happened last night. And I was like, dude, that's gonna be one of the moments that resonates in my head of this playthrough at the end. When I beat it, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna remember that moment. That's cool. That's gonna be one of my big takeaways, right? And the game has those big takeaways. So it's not a horrible game. This game, I'm criticizing it, but I want you to understand I am really liking it. I am. But it definitely is not a game for someone who is not just focused on it. You know what I mean? It's just not. They didn't design it like that. It's like, well, you won't get instant killed, stomped by enemies if you spend another 20 hours grinding for hearts. What? No, that's the opposite of what I want to hear as an answer. That's literally like that. I'm already telling you I'm 40 hours in and I feel like the game has blow.
20 hours is
like
nothing.
More meaningful stuff had happened in the 40
That's
hours
nothing,
I played.
dude.
And your solution was spend 20 more hours grinding. Like, no.
20 hours grinding is literally nothing. That's like a week.
Anyway, and it's funny because right now I see certain people in the chat completely disagreeing with me, which is fine. But then there's other people who are disagreeing with me and then completely write off my opinion. Oh, you see, he's wrong. All right, here's the thing. All right, and here's something that I've definitely learned. All right, in life, you have to at least try to see from another person's perspective. You have to, okay? Because as I've gotten older, what I've realized is that when I was younger, I used to be a very opinionated person, even here as a YouTuber, right? And my problem with that is I used to say it's my way or the highway. I would have a very strong opinion about something. I really liked it or I really hated it. And that opinion was fact for me. It wasn't like that's my opinion. That's fact.
That's what you're doing now.
And God forbid anyone ever disagree with me on my opinion. Like, that's horrible that someone would disagree with me because I'm in the right. And I should show everyone the way. The truthful way of how, you know what I mean?
That's what you're trying to do.
That's
what you're trying to do now.
Sadly, I feel like a lot of people are still kind of stuck in that mindset like I used to be in. Today, if someone disagrees with me on something, what I try to do is try to understand the perspective, even if I don't agree with it, and even if maybe I can't really
He's just lying right now.
fully logically put myself into that perspective they're in. I still try to respect the fact that they have a feeling about something.
No, you don't.
You understand what I'm saying?
No, you don't.
Excuse me.
Not at all.
That's why when people are coming at me and saying, you're absolutely wrong, Zelda is great, and here's why. And I'm like, well, I agree it's good. I don't think it's the best game ever made, like a lot of people are saying, but I definitely like it a lot. But I think that there's flaws, and I have the right to criticism. And some people are like, no, you don't. Because everything you're saying is just factually wrong. You're telling me it's factually wrong.
Yes.
That it could be unfair feeling that you just lost 11 hearts to one hit. You don't think it's factually... Like, there's a problem with the fact that
if you don't like how the game plays, don't play the game, dude.
You should have just spent lots more time invested in the game. Like, what? I just don't get that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because
it drives me nuts. If my feeling is that the game has blow, how could I be factually wrong if it's a feeling?
Because you're lying.
But here's
you're
the thing: is
that
there's always going to be people who
you didn't make
disagree,
any money,
and that's
dude.
okay. And I've learned to get a lot more understanding of the fact that
it's always about the
I'm
money,
different
dude.
from other people. My opinions very much, a lot of cases can differ from other people, and I don't get upset about it anymore. I'm not going to sit here and rant and say, well, you're all wrong for disagreeing with me or whatever. I'm just going to try to relay my own opinion and my perspective, okay? From my perspective, Tears of the Kingdom is a good game. It's a great game, actually, because the highs that it has are quite good. Like I said, so far, the 3 major dungeons I've done, I've enjoyed every single one. A lot of the exploration has been very fun, and discovery has been very fun. And I really liked the Tears of the Dragon plot line. All right, that's the main story plot line of the game, and I feel like that's critical.
That's the only thing that you're doing in the
game. If you're
game.
playing this game, should experience that. If you didn't do it, you did miss out on a major part of the game that should be experienced.
You have to do that to beat the game.
So those are my highs.
What do you mean?
But for all of that, there's what I feel is a lot of menial exploration that doesn't feel as meaningful in this one because you're discovering locations that literally don't have really much to do with the plot at all. They're just there for a throwback connection to the first game, which makes them feel kind of a waste of time, which is a shame because in the first game these places are very meaningful.
What do you
in this
mean?
one they're not. Same thing with the gameplay mechanics. Major complaint of everyone in the first game, we didn't like the fact that everything's constantly breaking and all of that. So what did they do? They double down on it. They totally made it just as bad, if not worse, than this one. It's like they just ignore the feedback they got from common gamers saying we don't want a system where everything's constantly breaking. It's just too tedious and annoying. They just doubled down on it. It made it even worse, in my opinion. Not to say, again, that it breaks the game, but it certainly makes it more painstaking and tedious to get through. You know?
Yeah,
and the whole idea that
the
the difference between
viral.
this one and the first one is this new hand mechanic where you can combine and do puzzles. I like the puzzles. I've actually really enjoyed a lot of the puzzles and things, but there is some wonkiness to the physics of it. There's some problems with the graphics too, where the graphics kind of chop up in certain situations, or the camera is really bad in certain combat situations. Well, you know what's really annoying me, which I called out a bunch of times and I always forget to criticize. A lot of the times when you're doing the floating hand mechanic, you're grabbing items, you're trying
because this whole
position them,
chat turn on
or
them.
whatever. The camera won't go to the right spacing, so you can't see it. It's like right here in front of you, but the camera's like here. And I just want to see the item. Why is the camera stuck? So I can't tell where I'm positioning something.
Well, they're not going to be happy
Definitely
he's
something that
quitting.
should be fixed or criticized or improved. And, you know, maybe in future games, the thing is that every Zelda, they change it. So maybe in the next Zelda, they won't even have this puzzle mechanic, in which case there's really no opportunity to improve it because it's kind of already only for one game or whatever. I don't know. I would think maybe they would use it in another game only because, man, it must have taken them a tremendous amount of time to design this physics and puzzle engine, right? Like, it's very elaborate. It's very complex. It's one of the more unique things I've seen in a video game. And in reality, yeah, it has added a lot to my playthrough where I enjoy some of the ingenuity of the puzzles and things that they've designed in the game and the ways to do stuff. It seems like there's so many different ways to do things in this game, you know? And that's cool. That's a really well thought out thing about the game. So, I don't know. Like I said, I really still am liking the game. But at this point, you know, I'm 40 hours in. And it's like, well, what's left in the game? I could fully explore the underground. I could fully explore the sky. Is there a point? From what I'm to understand, there's one more major cutscene that I need to get for the plot, and then it's really to see the rest of the game. It's the fourth dungeon, and then like the final dungeon at the end of the game. Yeah, there's other stuff, but it's all side stuff, so it doesn't really even add to the main plot. So does it matter? The answer is no, it doesn't. If I was trying to purposefully make a 100-hour playthrough, I could put another 50, well, I guess after another 10 hours, it'll probably be about another 40 hours of gameplay on here. But is it really going to matter? And it's funny that everyone says, oh, you can upgrade your armor, and you can do this and that. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm at the end of the game. I didn't need it. So what was it there for? Right? I just, you know, it really does kind of make me scratch my head. Because I don't know how someone could play the game and not understand what I say when I say there's bloat. I just don't get it. But again, if maybe this was the game that you sat down and you were just so immersed in the world of Zelda and you couldn't wait, you were waiting 6 years painstakingly, when is this game coming out? Because I love Breath of the Wild so much and I can't wait for the next iteration. It comes out and everything you feel is fan service for you. Like every little town, every little tweak, every little thing, you know, was made just for you specially. And you're really enjoying every moment of it and it's the only thing you're playing.
No, maybe he will try to.
I get it.
Try
Like I
to beat
said,
it
I feel like if that's the case, if
without,
you have that
without
feeling
upgrading
of
anything.
unlimited time,
I hope
unlimited
so.
resources, and you could sit and enjoy it and it's all you're doing, this is probably the best open world game ever made. That's for you. But for me, that's not what I was going into it even wanting or expecting, because I knew that there were other games on the horizon in June that I was going to want to play for you guys.
Big up, Soup.
And I knew this is exactly what was going to happen, that at some point we were going to hit a series of time where I wasn't playing it a lot. And then I was like, well, do I really want to spend my time taking my time and make this a 3-month playthrough? Or do I want to just streamline it and try to get to these elements and continue on with progress, right? So, yeah, like to me, I can understand for sure everyone out there who's praising the game. All right, I get it. What I don't understand is why my opinion is not valid. I'm being honest now. Like, just because I'm different doesn't mean that I'm wrong. It just means that I'm trying to tell you from a different perspective how this game can be viewed. From my perspective, it is a very good game, but it's a game that leaves a lot to be desired because the pacing's bad, because there's too much extraneous content that doesn't really have meaning, and it seems like everyone's solution, whenever I come into something that I'm not liking about the game, is, well, you should have spent more time on doing it. But my criticism is that the game already takes too much time, and your answer is spend more time. That's not an answer. That just reinforces my criticism of the game, yet you're saying my criticism is invalid. That's what I don't understand. And I haven't seen a single person counter that besides, well, you should have went into this game with the mindset that you need to spend 100 hours. No. Because in reality, The story of the game isn't 100 hours long. You understand? It's not. It would be one thing if the game was like, here's 12 things you have to do on the map before you beat it. And it takes 100 hours to do all 12 things. Then fair enough. But no. There's 4 dungeons.
Okay, so
And then there's the finale.
that logic.
And then, of course, there's the Tears of the Kingdom memories. Those are the real focuses of the game. Everything else in this world is extra. Literally every other thing is extra. And you can beat the game without ever having touched upon any of that. You know? And then, if I criticize that, that's not fair. Yes, it is. People need to stop living in that one tunnel vision situation. Because, again, I used to be that. I used to be that kind of a person. Where I was tunnel vision. And if you didn't agree with me, you're wrong. All right? All I want is for people to respect my opinion, whether or not you agree.
But you're
with
such a
it.
victim,
Just respect the
dude. You're
fact
such
that
a
there could be people
fucking
out there
victim, bro.
who aren't in love with this game simply because they feel like it's too much. You know? It's 2023. We've all got a lot of stuff going on in our lives. We've all got a lot of stuff going on where it shouldn't be expected that every game for me to enjoy it needs to be a 100-hour investment experience. You know, it's funny because someone earlier in the stream chat said this comment. They said, well, the reason that people are criticizing your playthrough is because in the past you would spend so much time doing all the meaningful content of a game and it would be a full-on playthrough, and this one you're not doing that. And I'm like, dude, I spent 40 hours in this game already and I still got at the minimum another 10 to even see the end, and you're telling me I didn't spend enough time in it. That's what kills me, because previously games weren't this long. Do you understand? It wasn't until last
Why is
console
he picking
gen that
his
games
face,
this
bro?
lengthy
What the
even
fuck?
started to become possible on consoles. And now that they are, it seems like every game is willing to throw its hat into the ring. Let's make a 80 to 100 hour game, and it's like, but why are we having every game be that experience? Every once in a blue moon, you could get a great game that's maybe 100 hours. We don't need all these games to be this long. What it does, it takes away. It does. When you have that much, and especially a game like Zelda, again, if Zelda said you must complete these 12 things to beat the game, and by the way, they take 100 hours. Fair enough, then it's a 100-hour game. But Tears of the Kingdom is not a 100-hour game. It's about a 50-hour game, maybe 40 if you streamline
Yo,
it.
you didn't beat the game yet.
With 50 hours of extra
Let's see if you can beat
content
the
on
game,
top of
dude.
that, if you feel like doing it. But then, if you feel like you're having difficulty with the game or not enjoying it
Let's
as
see
much,
if you beat the
answer
game,
shouldn't
dude.
be, well, you should have invested more time on the extra content. No. The base core game should have been better and explained itself better and had less stressful situations to be an enjoyable game if you don't wish to partake in the optional content. Do you understand? You know what I mean? Like,
No, you make no sense, and you're grabbing at straws.
to give you some perspective, and I know I'm an old school gamer, and a lot of people won't understand this reference. Let's say you're playing a classic Final Fantasy game. Usually, when you're playing a classic Final Fantasy game, you can play through the plot at a normal pace and beat the game just playing the plot. But usually, there's content along the way that's extra. It's your choice if you wish to do that content or not. And if you do and you invest time in a side quest or side exploration or side dungeon, usually there's a challenging boss at the end, a super boss. And if you beat that super boss, you'll get a big reward, like a rare item or weapon or something that will now make you more powerful and make you like steamroll through the main game, correct? In Zelda, it's not like that. You understand? In this game, it's kind of like the side stuff is just there and you should be doing it anyway. But what if I'm just trying to play through the story? Well, too bad. You should have been doing all the side content too. Well, maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't find enjoyment in it. Maybe I got other things I need to do and I just want to enjoy the main quest line, right?
What do you mean?
And the answer shouldn't
in
be
the
you should
game?
have dumped even more hours.
There's other
into the
things
game
I need
the
to
side
do?
Stuff. That's never a solution.
But you're playing the
Having
game.
struggle
What are you
or you're
talking
not
about?
enjoying the main stuff in the game. And the answer is you should have dumped more time into it. That's not the answer. Sorry, it's just not. It should, it's what I mean. Like,
I wanted to do
side
that
content,
quest, but I got
and it's
shit to do.
optional
You know
and
what I'm
meaningful if you
saying?
do it, if you really love the game, versus
What?
side content and it's just there. That's what you're doing to play the game, just to be necessary to advance through the game. I don't know. Anyway, I've now talked about Tears of the Kingdom for like 40 minutes. So I could literally go on forever and ever and ever and ever about this. I could. What's funny, not even kidding you right now, Super Mario Sunshine fan says, the only side content that's basically necessary is the Great Fairy armor upgrades, which you didn't do.
Yo,
Yes, I
they're
did.
fucking tearing them
First of all,
apart.
the game never points them
His
out. You have
chat's
to find them
fucking
on
them
your
up,
own.
dude.
Because they're based on a side quest through a stable, which never explains
His
exactly what
chat's
it is.
fucking them up.
Once you find it, the first thing you find out is, oh, you need to gather random components through random combat in the world to upgrade your armor. I had played like 30 plus hours by the time I found the first Great Fairy, and guess what? I didn't even have the components to upgrade a single piece of armor. So what's the solution? Spend more time in the game, grinding and doing combat, trying to find gathering items, gathering quests. Like, what are you talking about? No, that should not be the solution. That literally should not be the solution, to dump more time into the game I'm telling you is too bloated to begin with. That's never the solution.
You're an idiot.
Elden Ring did get this criticism, Evil Ann. People just didn't listen to it. They wrote off my criticism of Elden Ring. By the final third of Elden Ring, the entire game seems bloated, seems way too repetitive, and runs out of original ideas. I outright said that in my review and said it's not a Game of the Year slam hit. It's not the best FromSoft game ever. In fact, I thought Dark Souls 1 was better than Elden Ring. But you're funny, no one remembers that, right? No one remembers that. That I actually 100% criticized Elden Ring. No one remembers, because they want to only selectively remember what they want. So that's the funny part too. Like, I can't make people stop being prejudiced against me. I can't make people actually listen to me. You have to listen for yourself and be a logical human and stop listening with the intention that you just want to make me look bad. I've outright criticized other giant games like this as well, and people didn't listen to that criticism either. Okay? Anyway, in short, in summary, I do like Tears of the Kingdom. I just don't feel it's flawless. I think that it's a great game, but I feel like it's bloated and the pacing's bad. At this point, I'm actually happy that I'm going to start heading into the direction of the finale, that we're almost done with it. Yeah, by the end of this game, I probably will never have fought one of those optional three-headed dragon bosses. I probably will not have seen most of the optional dungeons and content. I probably will never go visit the Great Deku Tree of the Lost Woods.
You're a loser.
Half of the underground content.
You're a
And
fucking loser,
I don't
dude.
need to, because it has nothing to do with the game. It's
What?
just there for the sake of having
What do
more
you mean?
content that doesn't add to the actual experience of the plot. So I don't care. I just want to see the end of the game at this point. I've already spent 40 hours in it. I know it's probably going to be another 10 to beat it. That's enough for Zelda for me. I don't need to have a 100-hour experience with Zelda. I just don't. Especially when I'm playing other games that have my
Yeah, this
interest
guy's
now,
so dumb, bro.
and I'd much rather play them. Just being honest. Like right now, if you were to ask me, would you rather play Zelda?
No, he's not
Diablo,
dropping it.
Final Fantasy, or Street Fighter? Probably I'd say Street Fighter number 1, because I've been
He's-
addicted to this game for the
He's
month.
trying to rush
And
to
I'd
the very
probably
end.
say, probably
and
Zelda
just
and
beat the
Diablo are
game.
about equal. Right now, I want to play more Final Fantasy 16 because
He
I'm
thinks he's
curious
gonna
where
beat the
game's
game
gonna go.
like
I
in the
don't know if
next
it'll stay
2
like that.
streams.
But you know what I mean? Like, it's basically like the back burner game balanced with other stuff for me. This is a game that, again, if it had released at a time of the year when there was nothing else going on,
I feel like it's gonna bite him. It's gonna bite him in the
probably
ass,
would've liked it
dude.
more, right? Or
He's gonna
it
get
was a
like
game
one
that was more
shot.
streamlined, didn't have as much of this open world bloat. Rehashing stuff from the first game has no meaning in this game. You know, probably would have been better. I don't know. Play goals, does this mean you like Breath of the Wild more than this one? Well, I'd like to reserve that judgment till I beat it. What I'll tell you is this.
Tell me the final boss
gameplay
is hard,
mechanics of
dude.
This one are better.
Just please tell me the
But
final
I feel
boss
like
is.
because of the fact that you're
hard.
in the same world and there's so much bloat and nothing really feel like in the first game, everywhere you went, you were like a sense of wonder and awe. I discovered a new thing. Wow, Kakariko Village is in this one? That's cool. Ooh, the Lost Woods. What's the new version of the Lost Woods in this one? Look at this. I could ride a dragon and get a cool thing. You know, there was all this stuff in that first game. And in this game, it's kind of like, well, you've already seen the dragons. You've already seen all the locations. You've already seen all of it. There's a little bit of a different twist. Where's the real wonder? Solving the physics puzzles.
Bro, he actively
Building things
avoids
and
all
that's the
shrines,
wonder in
dude.
this game. What's the creative way to
He
use
doesn't do any
the
shrines.
physics in the building to solve
And he
puzzles
doesn't
and
even
get
have
around
leg armor, dude.
challenges.
And
But
all he
outside of
has
that,
is
you kinda,
soldier
already seen
armor.
all this.
He's
You
got
know
like
what
a
I'm saying?
helmet and gloves.
So I do
and, like,
think that a
that's
lot of
it.
that wonderment's lost in this one. And does that mean it's worse?
He's got
I don't
helmet
know.
helmet and gloves.
Let me beat the game. Let me actually finish it, because
No-
we're getting close to the end.
no
Let
leg
me finish
armor.
it, and then I'll honestly give you my summarized
11
opinion once I
hearts.
beat it. But right now, yeah, I'll be honest. I might have liked Breath of the Wild more than this one. We'll
Even
have
with
to
40
see
hearts? No.
By the time that we're all said and done, I don't know
Fuck.
right now. I'd like to
Yo.
actually, get to the end and see how it all ends
Oh.
and stuff like that. Okay. All right.
Yo.
That went way longer than I even.
I cannot miss the end of that.
Let's get the
end of
shout
that
out
game,
because we're
dude.
running out of time. Okay. So
I gotta see the
a
end
bunch
of
of
it.
super
I
chats came
gotta
in all
see
for the
the end of
same
that
person.
game,
Someone
dude.
called Fallen Dill. Oh my God, Fallon Fallindiculous. Get it? Fallindiculous, like a phallus and a dick. Fallindiculous. Wow, that's a really hilarious name.
What?
So their first super chat, they say, I hope one day you'll go back and do a Tears of the Kingdom redemption run when your gaming schedule is less busy. I think you would really like it if you felt less pressure to make X amount of progress every stream. You do realize that will never happen. Like, when in my life will I be able to sit down and say, I have unlimited time to play this game?
Oblivion.
This is my job.
Oblivion.
You understand? Unlike anyone else where playing the video game is the thing outside of the job for enjoyment to unwind for the job, this is the job for me. So there's always going to be me balancing things with other stuff. There's always going to be me having time constraints of a stream. That literally can't happen. And I think that's one of the points I'm making is when every game now is becoming 40 plus hours and every game has giant open worlds with optional content that's full of bloat that's not essential to the plot. This is what happens, is that you can't really fully enjoy those style of games. It's just not for a streamer or content creator like myself. You understand? I'm happy that I'm still able to enjoy the game as much as I have, because I really feel like if I skipped it entirely, I would have regretted it. So I'm happy that I'm playing the game and enjoying it for what it is. I really am. And I want to say thank you to those who've been respectful of my opinions, and thank you to those who are understanding of why I can't play it at, tons. A lot of people, oh, every streamer already beat this game. Yeah, take a look at how they beat it. When it came out, they literally played it for 2 weeks straight and beat it. Me, I was balancing a million other playthroughs like I always do, and I'm like I say, I'm the jack of all trades, the master of none. I'm not just going to sit here and drop everything to play the same game for 2 weeks, So, thank you for those who are understanding, but I don't ever see myself being able to just sit down and be like, hey, I could just sit here and play Tears of the Kingdom nonstop for 100 hours for 2-3 weeks straight and never have an interruption, and everything's fine and no one's going to complain and we're good to go. I don't think so. How would that ever happen, right? Okay. I got another super chat from Fallindiculous. Maybe a year or two down the road, you can play Tears of the Kingdom like you played your recent Skyrim and Oblivion playthroughs. Well, see, that's a different animal entirely. You're talking about not playing it as an ongoing real playthrough, but more of like a chill stream deal, extended period. I mean, that could possibly work. The thing is, I'm already kind of playing it as a chill stream. You understand? Like, that's kind of how I've already tackled it. And people already are like, why are you playing this? Do other stuff. You see? I really feel like the Bethesda games, for some reason, they resonate with my audience. Whether it's an Elder Scrolls game, whether it's a Fallout game, they find a way to resonate with my audience, and there's a big fan base for that likes to tune into my streams of it. With Zelda, I just don't feel that. And the weird thing is, I love Zelda. It's not like I don't like the game, but I just don't feel like people who watch my content have that same kind of connection with Nintendo as they do with Bethesda for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's because my earlier playthroughs were a lot of Bethesda stuff. I don't know. Philandiculous did another super chat. Tears of the Kingdom is definitely bloated. The bloat is higher quality than virtually every other open world game. That, arguably, you're correct. I'm literally not saying that the content of the game is bad. You haven't noticed that, right? I haven't said, hey man, it's so bad. I just said it's extra and it's not necessary. Bloat doesn't necessarily mean bad content. It just means so much content that you feel swollen and overburdened.
Bloatware.
That's really my best description.
Yo, Zelda is bloatware.
I feel kind of overburdened with the amount of content that they have put into this game for me.
Yo, big ups, Ghost.
Fallindiculous did another super chat. Says bloat isn't necessarily a negative word. And there you go. I have to agree with that. I'm not saying, when I say bloat, everyone immediately thinks this is some kind of a toxic negative comment. It's not. It's, just think of it this way. Right? You sit down at a restaurant to eat a delicious meal. They feed you course after course after course. Now, there's the main course. That's the most delicious part. It's super filling and amazingly delicious and amazing. You're glad you had it. But then there's all these other things. There's appetizer. There's palate cleansers coming in. There's bread, delicious bread with butter over here. You want to partake in that too. But what happens is you're partaking so much in the meal, you're bloated now. And you got to deal with that
always about food.
After you've feasted. And that's kind of how I feel like there's great stuff in this game everywhere, in every direction. The problem is by the time that you get through it all, you feel so bloated because it took so long to get through, right? Now, what if you're someone who's on a time constraint? You have an appointment after dinner you have to get to, But instead of them feeding you the delicious entree that you're waiting for, they keep bringing you appetizers, palate cleansers, bread, and filler, and they're not giving you the main course. I need to get to the main course, or I'm going to be late for my appointment. That's how it feels playing Tears of the Kingdom for me.
What are you going to be late for?
Not everyone's going to feel like that at all. A lot of people will feel completely different. That's how I felt the whole playthrough almost. Seriously. You keep feeding me good things. I'm not unhappy with the good things you're feeding me, but you keep feeding me good things and not giving me what I came for, the main course. And I need to go. I gotta leave. Get it?
Why? Where do you have to go? This is your job.
All right. Now we move to the tip side of things. I have a $2 tip. That's anonymous. Thank you for a $2 anonymous tip, whoever that was. Okay. What I will say is this, just thanks to anyone who respects it, my opinion. You don't have to agree. I'm trying to be very respectful to everyone who disagrees with me. Listen, you have the right to do that. Absolutely you do. If you love the game, you love the game. I like it. I don't love it. You know? But if you love the game, I respect your opinion. I certainly believe that you're probably in a very different position in life than I am, that you can sit there and enjoy it at length as much as you have. I'm glad you did. And maybe you're right. Maybe if I was a different person in a different perspective, I absolutely positively would be liking the game more. But that's my perspective. I'm sitting in a fine dining restaurant and they just keep feeding me small finger foods rather than feeding me the entree, but I've got to go. And I'm enjoying my stay, but my God, I'm getting pressure. My people are texting, blowing up my phone. You got to go, man. You got an appointment to get to. And I'm like, but I'm still eating my delicious Zelda meal.
Ooh.
It's not ending yet.
You hate Zelda.
I'm 40 hours in. The meal continues.
And you're
like, no.
You hate Nintendo.
Move on. There's other things outside the restaurant you need to experience.
Ooh.
Like, no. The meal, it's still coming. I swear there's a big Goron steak coming. I need to eat the Goron steak.
Who's saying that? Where? I don't see anyone saying that.
Okay.
I've never seen anyone saying that.
Yeah. Charles says tapas. They keep feeding me tapas foods and not bringing me the main course. Where's the main course? Right? I received a $1 tip. What's up, Arkham? How you doing? So someone took me $1 and they're asking a ridiculous question like, what are you going to do after you're done with YouTube and all of that, because you don't have any 401k or retirement or anything? Well, first of all, you have no idea what I have, right? You don't. You're assuming. I mean, I had no money when I had a bankruptcy 3 years ago. The good news is, you know, I'm hoping to maintain and get better and improve my position over the years. And hopefully, eventually, I will be able to be putting stuff aside if I'm not already, which is none of your business if I am or not. But like I said,
come on.
Definitely with what I've seen, it seems like no matter what I do on YouTube, I know that I have a fan base. It doesn't matter if we're playing a video game, if I'm doing a podcast where I'm ranting about a topic or talking about news or whatever, if I'm doing React style content now, which has now become a part of my repertoire, or if we're just kind of chilling and doing Q&A, like no matter what I'm doing, I've got a fan base, and that fan base likes me and likes my content and supports it. So even though you might argue, okay, well, you're 41, you're getting older, well, how long will we be a YouTuber? Well, I don't have to be a gamer YouTuber. I could do anything on YouTube or another site, all the competition that's been popping up recently. I could do this essentially, you know, my life, you know, and one day, of course, you always have that expectation that maybe one day I can retire and I'll have enough of a nest egg or whatever that I don't have to make daily content anymore. That would be great to be able to actually, you know, retire a bit and spend time with my wife, but you know, that's something to think about for the future. I'm only a few years removed from a bankruptcy. I've got to maintain the course.
Well,
I've got
what
to
happened?
going,
What happened to being a podcaster, dude?
Things better than I used to, right?
What happened to transitioning out of
essentially
gaming,
get myself
dude?
to a more financially feasible, healthy position. And once I'm there, right?
What happened to that?
Credit that's built back up. Maybe I can do some things with financing and stuff that'll make my life better.
Now you're gonna pay.
And once I get to that point,
now you're gonna
then
play games forever.
You know, you start thinking about, do I want to change it up? Do I not want to be a full-time gamer anymore? Do I want to diversify my time, do different kinds of content?
Oh, now you're flip-flopping again.
Right now is not the time for that. Right now, things, you know, I got to maintain the course
now
of
you're
what I'm
flip-flopping
doing.
again.
And I've already, you know, kind of struck out this year or reached out this year with new content. trying something new with DSP Reacts, which is, you know, it's there. It's slow, but it's still existing and it is profitable. I feel like in time it will grow and get better. It's something that I have to get better at and find better content for over time, right? But to me, it's just like, from my perspective, I'm not like, oh, well, I just have to quit YouTube. Like, that's crazy. No, potentially, like I've told you guys, I've enjoyed being my own boss for so long. I absolutely, positively could be someone who continues to make content of some capacity forever. It just doesn't have to be a full-time capacity, right? Instead of being the guy who's here 6 days a week full-time playing video games and podcasting, I could be the guy who part-time is doing discussion shows and podcasting and current events and news discussions, and maybe every once in a while casually dabbling in a video game here or there that I really enjoy, but it's not necessarily my full-time thing forever. You know what I'm saying? But again, you know, those things, here's what I found. If you are someone who can sit down at any point in your life and you can look and say, in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, here's my plan and I'm sticking to it, you are living a life of luxury. You're living a life of insulation. For the vast majority of my life, I have never known what was going to be happening in just a year or two, let alone 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. Take a look at my life. Just look back 5 years.
Plans are not set in stone.
Before today. Right?
It's a plan,
How
dude.
different and tumultuous my life was. Another 5 years. Every 5 years, my life is completely changed. So how anyone has this crazy luxury of saying, I'm going to plot out my life, and in 20 years, I'll have a 401k that's fully funded. I'll be able to retire nicely and not make YouTube videos and do that. That's a crazy luxury in life. Seriously. Like, you're lucky if you're able to do that. Be happy that your parents probably provided you with financial stability in your youth so you could get an education, you could go out and get a great job, and you could have a family right away, and you have stability and all that. A lot of people on this planet don't have that. I've never had that. In my entire life, I've never had that stability. It's always something fluctuating, uncertain, weird, and different.
Oh, he's blaming his parents.
I didn't choose that life. That's the life that I stumbled into, and the cards that I was dealt.
He's blaming
his
parents for
I'm just doing the best
not,
with what's handed to me. You understand?
Doing
and I wish
that
I could tell you that, yes, I have a 20-year plan that by the time I'm in my early 60s, I have a fully funded 401k, and I could stop making YouTube videos entirely and ride off into the sunset of retirement. It's not possible right now. Long term, yes, maybe. Right now, I'm just trying to get to the point where I'm stable every month. I'm paying all of my stuff. I'm not behind on anything. And I have enough flexibility so that if something goes wrong, like my car breaks down or my fucking tire gets stolen, right? Or I get something breaks in the house or a piece of equipment breaks, I need to quickly replace it, that I have the flexibility to do that right away.
Your shower is still broken.
Point, then you can look and say, oh, maybe now I have a little bit extra every month I could put aside for something. Right?
Your shower is
right
still
now,
broken.
I wish I had that. I'm not even to that point of just even Steven before I can start looking to say, oh, there's extra to put aside now. Do you understand? Okay, I hope that makes sense.
Dude, it's insanity. It's just
well, I'll get another dollar tip. This doesn't even make sense. Since you're crowdfunded, you have to always depend on people, even if you stop playing games. What could you do to make money for yourself, but also not have to be crowdfunded? Nothing. Literally everything in life is crowdfunding. Literally everything. But if you have your own business, you rely on the customers to come fund your business and buy your product. If you work for a company, you rely on that company to provide a workplace and employment and work to do. Everything is always dependent on something else. There's literally nothing on planet Earth that's 100% dependent on yourself. Doesn't exist. Unless you're a hermit and you live in the fucking woods and you're chopping the trees down and you're eating squirrels off the tree. But even then, you're dependent on the tree to be there and stay healthy and the squirrel to be there to eat. It just doesn't exist. You're living a fantasy life. Really.
Bro, you're an idiot.
You're living a fantasy world. Doesn't exist. What you're saying is a myth perpetrated by people who like to feel safe on this planet, when in reality, there's no such thing as safety. Because at any moment, the sun could go supernova and we're all dead. So there's no safety. Space aliens could come down and liquefy us all with a gun in 5 seconds. There's nothing we can do. In life, nothing's certain. No safety. Stop that ridiculous feeling right now. Oh, but what are you going to do to insulate yourself? You can't insulate yourself, ever. Doesn't exist.
I don't know, dude. You sound crazy, dude. That sounds insane.
Grim Ripper did a super chat. If I get a Nintendo Switch, which Zelda game should I go with? I might get a Switch. I might even get an Xbox One X for Starfield. Man, I would start with Breath of the Wild. And if you really like Breath of the Wild, then get Tears of the Kingdom. Seriously, that would be my suggestion. Generic Fan says Final Fantasy 16 Pillow Talk bad, but Ishin Bathhouse okay. Yes. Anyway, Only I-70 did a super chat, says go to Kick. I don't see any reason to go to Kick. I enjoy being on YouTube and having my audience here. I have absolutely no aspirations to blow up and make giant money, which it seems like everyone who's running to Kick is exactly what they want. Oh, the Twitch party's over. Run to Kick. That's the new land of milk and honey where you can do whatever you want and make big bucks. Why do I need to do that? I'm not looking to do that. I'm not going to ever get virally popular on Kick or anywhere else. I'm happy being who I am with the audience I have. I'm not being complacent. I'm being a realist. These people who jump from trend to trend, this is what they're doing. They're just trying to stay on top of this big money-making game. To them, that's what it is. It's a game. Get the bag. That's not what this is for me. It's not get the bag. If it was get the bag, I would have taken every money-making opportunity I was presented. And if you haven't noticed, I've turned down a lot of them.
No.
You see?
You get trolls ruin every opportunity. You know, you don't have any opportunities.
Kick is a new competitor to Twitch streaming. I don't know too much about them because I haven't really looked into it because I'm not looking for a competing streaming service to stream on. Am I planning on giving the Texas Chainsaw game a try on Game Pass in August? I don't know. If it's on Game Pass, I might, but if it's just like Friday the 13th, probably not. Been there, done that. The 4v1 survival game is kind of played out at this point, I feel. So. Yes, of course I played Metal Gear Solid 3. Alright, guys, it's time to end the show before we go too late. Thank you for watching. Hopefully, some people at the very least now at least understand my perspective on Tears of the Kingdom and will hopefully respect it. I'm not saying you have to agree with it. I'm just saying I hope you respect it. Because I've been in a lot of disrespect recently in regards to the playthrough. It's like, I don't remember playing the game and really slamming it and saying it's bad. You know, I don't necessarily remember any of these things that people are reacting to in a way that it feels like it should be actually get this level of vitriol against me. Just because I'm saying I'm not in love with the game and it's a masterpiece like a lot of people have said. I don't get that. Why am I not entitled to my own opinion?
What about Street Fighter?
It just seems like there's a lot of nastiness on the internet right now. And it is what it is.
You're allowed to be nasty on Street Fighter?
You're a content creator, but just abnormally for this playthrough, which is really, really weird in my opinion. So hopefully now you at very least understand where I'm coming from and understand that as I play this game and I continue, I'm going to be focusing on main story development and finishing it. And I'm pretty much, now that I'm going to do the rest of, the Tears of the Dragons plotline. Once that's done, that's pretty much where the side content ends with me. And I'm going to do my absolute best to continue, with the playthrough and wrap up the main story. So, okay, guys, thank you so very much for a great podcast so far. And thank you for watching. Tomorrow, we're going to be swapping over to some Street Fighter fun. And I'm sure that's going to be a little different, right? But that's pretty cool that every day we can have a different kind of show, right?
Bro,
so
you went 10 minutes over.
I'll see you tomorrow. And peace out.
10 minutes over.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's get set up. I do have to pee before we start. But outside of that, I'm pretty much ready to go. Like I said, we actually ended on a big cliffhanger here. Playing Final Fantasy the other day, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen. Will there be another boss fight? Because I'm out of items. Like, I spent everything on that 2v1 boss. So maybe it'll just be cutscenes or something to resolve what's going on. I'm not sure. Oops. It's been a rough year. Am I centered?
Will always have to mention that there's a tip
I think I
on
am.
the
I look
stream.
good,
Why
right?
does he have to mention if it's
Centered
a slow
here?
day for contributions?
The camera?
Why does he have to bring that up?
Big ups to your dad.
It's always hard
Slow
to
day
tell.
for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips.
Yeah,
Pay my
wait.
taxes. Pay my
Okay,
back
cool.
taxes. Pay my
All right,
utilities,
just
pay
real
my
fast.
mortgage, pay my internet
Oh,
bill,
Jade says I'm happy to see Final Fantasy
utilities.
16
Very
wants to see
slow
the
day
wolf
for
in
support.
Portal, right? Yeah,
47
Portal.
minutes.
Torgo's been really good at combat. That's for sure. All right, really briefly, I'm going to just use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we're going to start with Final Fantasy. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. Only the third tip of the day.
Big
I
ups,
really
SRH.
appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes.
Yeah, I don't know why he wants to play.
Taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage.
I mean, he just rages.
Pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Please.
I think he likes raging.
Tips tonight.
That's why he plays it.
Over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way. Please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more. Okay.
Gout. Interestingly enough, a study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77% higher. Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Yeah, that was bad, dude.
That gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that
Gout.
got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
All right, peace out, Lost Boy.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Peace out,
Oh
brother.
yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats 'cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon
All right.
The DoorDash is here. Wipe away.
Get settled in here, everybody. Let's get everything going.
Extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear. There's no trouble.
All right. Just Norlowski, enjoy your ban. Because I'm not going to put up with bullshit slander like that. I'm serious. Literally, I just talked an entire podcast about my Zelda experience. He goes, oh, Phil doesn't enjoy Zelda at all. All right, goodbye. You want to spread misinformation, you can do it somewhere else, not on my stream. Thanks. Instead of being an asshole and saying falsehoods that then people will believe and start talking junk. So I'm not going to put up with your bullshit anymore. Enjoy your ban. Nice try, though. Because he didn't know that I was here. He didn't know that I'd come back from the bathroom. And he's like, oh, I know. I'll say something when he's not here. I'm so sly. Yeah, you're sly, all right. Oh, it's definitely worth banning. In fact, I should do worse.
Worse?
Whoa, that loaded so fast. Holy shit.
What would be worse than that, Phil?
So, by the way, I need to up the volume, I believe, right? I think I maximized the volume when I play this game. But, dude, that loaded instantly. That was 100% instant loading. Okay, are we ready to continue? Are we ready to continue? I hope so.
Leaned means banned.
We good? Excuse me. No more Xbox? No, we're not playing on Xbox today. This is PlayStation. Texas Chainsaw Game's different. 4 to 3 humans and 3 killers, but it has similarities to Friday. Then I'm probably not interested. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to Final Fantasy 16. In fact, I should probably get rid of this leaderboard. No, I think we didn't have this here for last time. And welcome. We had just last time around, which was my premiere day of gameplay of the game, we had just finished a 2v1 boss where we fought the 2 flying like harpy clones of Benedicta in a pretty epic boss fight. And now we're rushing, I think, to try to follow her, although I don't know if we're going to be able to catch her. At this time, I mean, you were fighting her, or fighting those clones for a pretty long period of time. So I'm not exactly sure how the game thinks you're going to, like, catch up with her at this point. What is this? A chest? A meteorite piece. Don't know what any of these are for yet. We found quite a ton of crafting items, but haven't really used any crafting stuff yet, right? Happy Sunday, Mango. How are ya? Grim River says, get ready for some adventure and pure awesome today. Sounds good.
She must be here somewhere.
Here we go. What the? A bloody hide. The favor of fire. Heat wave. Let's see what this is. So I had the favor of fire, Scarlet Cyclone, which increases damage by 8. This is damage by 9. It's so negligible. I feel like maybe if you can upgrade this and it would be more damaging over time, it would be better.
I think you said,
but dude, it's only 8 or 9%. That's like nothing. I don't
Phil
think that's
doesn't like
equipping.
Zelda. I think he said Phil doesn't like Zelda.
Not even a 10%.
That's what he said, I think.
Okay. Here we go.
He said that he doesn't like Zelda.
Music's pretty epic right now.
So they got banned.
Can I explain the story so far, Retro Parasite? I don't think I'm going to be able to explain the whole story to you now in a nutshell, no. Cure. Some opponents cast cure spells to heal their allies.
We're spreading misinformation.
First to prevent drawn-out battles.
Don't you dare spread misinformation in Phil's chat, dude.
And I accidentally used potions right away.
You will be banned for misinformation.
There we go.
Yeah, he just said that, right? You can disagree with me, that's fine. Actually, no, you can't. You're banned. Sorry. I win. Level 3 super.
Yeah, kill the person who's dead. See how that goes.
Give them all you've got for. It's over.
Hail Mary level 3.
Okay, that's better. There's only one way to go. Chat is dead? Well, I can't make people talk, so... 2 gil on the stairs. What?
Here, let's get the tips up, shall we?
I'm running out of tower.
How lazy wants us gone before sunrise?
Where do they all come from?
Yo, big ups, Assassin.
Get him! Sick of Torgal!
Yeah, he's got $4 so far. I don't suspect that this is gonna make much money, dude. Like, dude, if Zelda's not making money, how is this gonna make money? Like, there's no way. Right? And what's his excuse for this gonna be? What's he doing? Boss fight? What's... Oh, he's muted. Wait, what?
Now can see the stream again. You can hear me before we resume. We're back. Okay. All right, guys, we're back. My apologies. I only put like 5 minutes, and apparently my mic died. It's, you know, obviously some kind of a hardware issue. I don't know, but we're back. That was a quick one, a quick 5-minute video, huh? All right, let's continue.
Keep your distance, boy. Stay down. Give them all you've got, boy.
There's the door. Oh, a golden item? It was just a potion? A golden item and it was just a potion. Huh.
You said there's a boss fight coming up?
What was I saying when it was muted? I honestly don't know what I was saying when it was muted. I have no recollection.
You don't remember what you
Go
said
further up.
2 minutes
There's a
ago?
door here.
What? He doesn't remember what he said 2 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
He's supposed to be all right, don't let them get away.
Who's curing? This guy?
You know what to do, boy. Give them all you've got, boy.
There's another. A grand rare.
Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy.
There's so many, no matter what I do or what direction I go, I'm hitting someone.
Get him, boy.
Jeez. These guys are all tanks, though. Like, they're all tanking it out. You see that? What the hell is the difference between an Osprey, Grand Prayer, or a Friar, maybe? It mean Friar, not Prayer. All this is like a staff.
She better not have flown away.
Is is where I came from. I'm wondering, like, which way am I supposed to go? There's no map, right? There's no map during these sequences. So I have no idea where I've been or where I need to go. Like, am I supposed to go upstairs for optional items? Or is it this room was the optional thing? Like, I don't even know. Oh, I can't go in this room. So I guess that explains it. I thought there was a staircase, but it's not. The game is so dark, right?
Yeah, let me fix
Did it
that.
on purpose, though. Jade is loving this so far. I'm glad to hear that. All right, it's our Tog the Vorgler. This is the guy you gotta dodge.
Get him, boy! Keep your distance, boy! There, boy! Give him all you got, boy! Keep your distance,
Yeah,
boy!
that should be better.
Every enemy's like a tank, right? Like, seriously.
Give them all you've got, boy!
Ow, ow, ow. That hurt.
Oh, he's getting wrecked by this thing.
Sick of Toggle!
Oh,
I tried to dodge it. I really did.
oh, this thing might kill him.
This time.
If it hits him with the fire
I'm out of
again.
healing now. It's all on Torval to heal me now.
If it hits him with the
Don't let them get away!
Hail Mary Super.
Even when he staggered, look how little health damage you do.
Don't let them get away!
Even when he staggers, like, dude, what the hell?
Give them all you've got, boy!
Dude,
It feels like the health system from Final Fantasy 13, right? But you're doing action-based combat like you're playing Devil May Cry. It's so weird. Enemies in Devil May Cry usually aren't tanks like this. At least I got a high potion, so I have another healing item.
Yeah, he's living off healing
So
items.
weird
right now.
hybrid combat system for sure. What's going on, Zoom? How are you today? Johnny Burson says, you think swearing in games along with excessive gore and sexuality is necessary in a game like Final Fantasy? I mean, if it's excessive, I think you sit on the head. Like, they're saying fuck a few times is alright. If you're saying fuck every other word, because you think it makes you feel edgy and adult, then it's stupid. You see, it has to have meaning behind it.
Not everything has to be meaningful, Phil.
Good, another high potion.
Look
That's
at your
good. Fine.
content, bro.
Out of the way, Torval. The Green Tower. Another potion. This is excellent. I need all these. I need all these healing items. Jamie says, yes, people are saying the enemies in the game are like damaged sponges. They sure seem like it, right?
You know what to do. Don't let them stay down!
How did I do that? Did you see that?
Get him,
Bumped into the
boy!
guy who was already in the sky. He got launched by Torval. Zooms, I'm doing some relaxing work, chilling with the stream. Hope you find more fun than yesterday. Than yesterday? You mean the premiere stream? Yesterday was the react show. That was different. That wasn't gameplay, so I don't know what you mean by that. But anyway, alrighty, bloody hide.
Finally.
Yeesh.
I have no idea what gear he's using.
All right, are we there? Another boss fight. Will this be the Benedicta showdown finally?
Let's go.
It looks like it. Oh, throw her off the edge into the ravine.
I confess I expected more from the old man.
No, he's got one healing item. He's only got one healing.
And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cast your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
He's got one healing.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the
Why does she have a
shepherd who
mosaic
heeds
on her
every bleat
her
of
cape
the
there or whatever?
flock.
Bug dodging mechanics,
I
dude.
will suffer yours no longer.
Oh, shut up. You know I'm going to kill you, right?
He's gonna forget to save.
You know we're
right?
about to fight. I'm going to kick your ass.
No one is listening.
Dude, he forgot to save, dude. Dude, he forgot to save.
Come, little lamb, to the slaughter.
Yeah, we can only hope, I guess.
Be a one-on-one fight.
Okay, let's go. Okay, nice dodge.
I already used a potion by accident.
Oh, he accidentally used his healing item? No!
Oh, shit.
He's got no heals, dude. Dude, he has no heals. Dude. Dude, he has no heals,
I
dude.
don't know her attacks yet. So I can't dodge.
Get him! Over here.
Okay, he's not...
Oh.
Okay, he took no damage there for some reason.
Sick of Toggle.
Okay. Okay, he's not doing too bad here.
She's gonna have multiple forms.
This time. There, boy.
Okay, you know, I thought he was gonna get wrecked faster than this.
Oh, I can't see. I couldn't even see what was going on the screen. I just lost an insane amount of health.
Okay, she's down. She's down to half health. Okay.
Keep your distance, boy.
Okay, I'm waiting, dude. I'm waiting. He's doing big damage here. I don't see. Okay, he's gonna win. I'm waiting. Where's the second phase? Where's the second phase? He's about to win. Oh, he got healed.
Get the one you've got, boy. Sick of Toggle.
Why is this fight much easier than the 2v1 fight from earlier?
Where is
Come on, Clive. Kick her ass.
Task again.
He is out of heal. He started with he hasn't had healing. He started with no healing items. He hasn't used a single healing item.
Transforming.
Okay. Okay, I'm excited. Let's go. Yeah, he hasn't even used any. Okay.
Now the real fight begins.
Okay.
Dodge this.
Yeah, he used it like within the first
Okay.
second by accident, so it didn't really count.
I will.
Oh, did she? Oh, she blew the dog.
Bitch.
She blew the dog away. Let's go. Get rid of that mutt.
There's no one to save.
Stop trying to cheese with the dog, dude.
Roll, that sucks.
Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, full health again. Let's go. Are there checkpoints in this? Like
I can't see.
if he dies right
There's
now,
too many fucking effects. I couldn't even
does he have to
fireball
restart from the
dodge.
first form,
This time.
or does he get to start from the second form? He spams dog. He does it. It heals him. He spams the heal from the dog. Okay, she's taking less damage now. That's good.
God, I don't know the attacks.
Not bad, Phil. Not bad. You're still alive. Ooh. Oh, it's getting
Tried to dodge it there.
oh, it's getting dicey. It's getting dicey. Wait, what? Where did you get that? Yo, where did you get that healing?
I'm boned. I have no healing, so I'm gonna have to do it over for sure.
Oh, he got one back. He got one back. Okay.
I'm doing like no damage to her at all. Wow.
Yeah, or he lied. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so he said he's out now. So hopefully. Oh. Uh-oh. Big damage. Not looking too good for Phil.
Time to join my pet.
Uh-oh. This doesn't
No
look...
way, I have no healing. I know I want to win
This
this.
doesn't look good, dude. Oh, man.
Ramble fall.
Uh-oh.
Stay down.
Whoa, what's this?
A what? Who's that?
Apparently, I'm charging up or something. I staggered him.
What the hell? How do you do that? What? What? They just gave him a free combo? What? What kind of game is this, bro?
Doesn't matter, I'm doing like no damage.
He didn't earn that.
Don't touch me.
No, you didn't. Oh shit, Tony. You didn't earn that combo. Oh my god, he got sniped. She... Come on. Get him.
Not this time.
Let's go. Oof. Oof. Oh, your red health.
Not dodging at all.
Your red health. Phil's one or two shot here. Phil can't take much more. What?
I need healing. He gives me no healing at all. Sucks. A giant boss fight, no additional healing. But you had to start.
Oh, prepping the loss. Phil's prepping the loss. He's giving a speech. He's giving the final words. You know, it's the game's fault. The game, you know, the game didn't give me healing. It's the game's fault. I lost. Uh-oh. Oh, that was,
Dodged it.
that was close. How did he dodge that? This does seem very easy. But Phil, if he had full healing, it would be easy. How did I miss that? That went right through him.
Oh, there's a fourth one?
Oh, he's done.
Dang, I have no health.
Oh, he's done, bro. He can't. Look at his health. Say
You
goodnight.
can only dodge so much. I'm trying to learn the pattern, but I had no health. It's dumb that they didn't give you any additional health during the fight. That's pretty dumb.
If that's what you want.
Okay, this is the second form, so there is a checkpoint.
No healing spells.
Oh,
Your dog isn't here anymore to heal you.
but they give him
You're trying
no
to learn the
healing.
boss fight from scratch. Like, what the hell?
Oh, he's already taking big damage. Bill, you're gonna have to avoid that.
Dude, what the hell, man?
He's getting hit by everything. Phil Burnell taking tons of damage here.
Oh, I didn't get hit by this before, so I don't know what it was.
Oh, what's that? Oh, what? Oh, wow. He's getting Hail Mary supered here. What? Oh. Phil just got supered into the ground. Again, getting tossed around like a rag doll. Okay, gets a free combo here. Let's go. Let's see if you know, the game's trying to hand him the win here. But let's see if he can.
A fucking health sponge.
How did he heal? Has he lost like no health? Oh, he got hit again. Oh, getting hit by everything.
I'm trying to precision dodge, but...
Oh, he's got heals. Wait, what? Oh, he's got his heals back. It gave him all his heals back? I think the game gave him all his heals, right?
What? Okay, it's a cutscene. I hope. Maybe it's not. No, it's not, apparently.
Oh, she caught you with that again? The super? She supered him again.
I don't know.
Oh, it is a cutscene.
Torgal comes back. Okay. Cinematic combo. What's up, Tyler? How you doing?
Yeah, I believe you. Bill takes like 8 streams to get through the beginning of the game though.
A little help. My wounds, boy. Get him, boy. There's a... I'll kill you. I'll kill you, Bob. Torgal. There's a good boy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I can't really judge I don't play Final Fantasy games, so I don't know how they are. But yeah, I mean, not my type of game. Not my type of game. I had a cousin who loved Final Fantasy.
My wounds, boy.
Okay.
Don't let them get away. There, boy. You know what to do, boy. Get him. Sick of Torgal. Keep your distance, boy. Over here. Give them all you've got, boy.
Still did like no damage.
Weird choice of music here for this boss fight. Doesn't really.
Grab me. I tried to
I
dodge
don't know.
grab me. I'll be honest, it's kind of underwhelming now at this point. Like, the combat already is kind of like feeling a little tedious. I hope it gets better now, but it was just like the same thing over and over, right? I agree. See, Dark Maggot just says, how's the game so far? Looks great graphically, but and the gameplay looks a little bit like Devil May Cry. The amount of graphics are bothering my eyes. The amount of graphics, basically all the effects, make it so that you can't really focus on what's going on. Like, I'm just trying to dodge, but everything's a crazy light effect and air, and, you know, it actually makes it hard to really concentrate on the core combat. Well,
yeah.
The Will of Fire.
We're at $4,
for Rising Flames will increase rising flame damage by 10%.
$4,
Got a bunch of crafting items here. I'll be honest, that was pretty underwhelming, that boss fight. It really was. Like, it wasn't it wasn't too interesting, quite frankly. I got a $1 tip from Play Cool. Big problem I have with this health system, the game encourages you to die. Checkpoints are great and replenishes fully all of your potions. That's dumb. They should have a few more potions before said fight. If you value your thumbs, try the controller B scheme. My thumb was saved from extreme mashing square and triangle and analog all the time. Yeah, I would say, like, for example, I'm in the middle of this boss and I'm trying to beat her on the first try. And it's like, alright, so I'm starting to learn her patterns or whatever, but they never give you any healing during the fight. Then if you die, it restarts from a checkpoint, you have all your potions. So it's like, wait, what? So maybe you should just die right away at every boss. Just die so you could start with the fight with full health and full healing, right? It's a little weird. Alright, I got a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the tip. I appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. And by the way, my sinuses are bothering me now because of my allergies. I think I'm going to blow my nose quick before we continue. My stupid allergies are bothering me today. You know what I totally forgot to mention on today's podcast? We have a new animation. We have a new animation today for a $30 tip or a $25 super chat. That's all I'm going to say. $30 tip or $25 super chat, and you'll see a new animation on the stream.
Wow.
All right, give me a second. I'm just going to blow my nose, and then we'll continue here.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Oh, damn.
Ugh. All right.
No. Tips have been pretty quiet lately.
By the way, thank you, Baronoli, for upping your membership. Appreciate that.
How? How did you do it? How did you even survive?
Like I said, you know, that's the problem with having, you know, two whales. They decide what you play and what you don't play, you know. If
Why aren't you dead?
OIC doesn't want to watch
We've played your games.
whatever game this is, then, well, he just won't donate.
What are
And then Phil will drop it. And then he'll play something else and be like, oh, Diablo 4? Here's $100. I want to see this. I want to see Diablo 4. So here's $100.
Was she naturally born with them?
And
She
Phil
doesn't
will
use
keep
a crystal,
playing.
right?
See how that
No,
works?
she was naturally born, doesn't get branded. I don't know. I already forgot the word the other day.
He controls what he plays.
Did he just absorb wind power? He did, I think. The hell?
Clive!
What?
That's why OIC's been donating for Diablo, because he likes to see Diablo.
Enough of this.
I don't think he's really been donating for Final Fantasy.
Powers left.
What?
Nobody has, I don't think.
Yeah, she has no powers left.
She's gone.
What's happening?
Yeah, watch. Later tonight, he'll probably drop $100 on the Diablo stream.
Give her back!
My lady!
I bet you.
Where is she? Where is Garuda? What have you done to me? What have you done?
Look at me, my lady. We need you here. What the hell is going on?
So can you switch elements now?
Her power, you took it from her. How'd you do that?
That's it.
Fuck me. I hope the bear has found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does. If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
Huh. The dominant they were looking for, they think, started the fire to burn down the castle. With great power, inherit a power unknown. Thank you, Grim Reaper, for a super chat. He says, you need a better sword. I got a better sword when I got the deluxe edition. Well, I did not. I got the standard edition. I'm just going with what's in the game so far. There hasn't been any great new sword. I think there was like a sword that I could have bought that gave me a super minor upgrade. So I didn't get it. But maybe I can eventually go back to the blacksmith and upgrade what I've got now that I have more materials. I don't know. Okay. What's up, Venom Snake? Welcome. So this is the dominant that controls Ifrit. Mara Grace is their name.
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion.
Oh, she did it.
As should we.
Yes.
So, Mara Grace said Your Grace, so apparently he's royalty of some sort that was captured, right? We're gonna teleport spot, so I guess we can come back here if we so choose.
Look. Morning has broken. And here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
Wings of Change. Clive claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence. Attuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic, but allows access to several new iconic abilities, like Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into multiple hits.
Did he say Gout?
Ability details can be found in the ability tab. Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, can be used to draw smaller, lighter enemies toward Clive. The action can topple larger enemies
Yo,
that
big
become
ups,
partially
MWO.
staggered when their will gauge reaches 50%. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. So when the stagger meter is 50%, use this and it kind of does good damage. Okay. L2 will cycle between. Cooldown times are now displayed, so...
Benedicta said you'd taken her power.
Phoenix.
You don't still have it.
Garuda.
I think I do.
Here you go. Do we have abilities? Let's see. Yeah, Garuda channel. So now we have Garuda abilities. Let's see here. Excuse me, my allergies are really bad today. So 807. Rook's Gambit. Jump back, deliver a punishing counter. If the jump evades an attack, counter potency is increased. There's Gouge. That looks really good. Oh my god. Wicked Wheel. Rising attack strikes all enemies within range and lifts them from the ground. Can be used in midair. And Deadly Embrace. Increases the range. Well, what to get? We were saving for Flames of Rebirth, but now we should probably get some of these, right? Huh. I really apologize. My throat's bothering me today because of my allergies. It's pissing me off. Yuck. Even on allergy meds, it's not stopping. It's ridiculous. Okay. Well, let's get Rook's Gambit. Something new and cheap. Where do we get Gouge when we upgrade it? Increase follow-up strike speed. Increase hits. Man, I don't know what to get. I really don't know what to get. I feel like I should save Scarlet Cyclone because it hits multiple enemies. But I should get rid of... I should probably get rid of Heatwave. Oh, no, you don't want to get rid of Heatwave. You swipe between the two. That's right. You can swap them. Or do I want to do something down here? Oh, I want to get Precision Dodge. This makes dodging way easier. We're just going to do that. We're going to do Precision Dodge for now. And then we've got Gouge and Wicked Wheel. Or do I want the other one I just got? Rook's Gambit. It's a dodge. So let's have Gouge. And let's have Rook's Gambit. A dodge move. Let's try those. Okay. Cool.
I can feel it. It's inside me, along with the flames.
Well, are you not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
Try it out in this combat here.
Stop there! Where did you two come from?
You can alternate between the two for big combos. Okay. Here's more.
This might take a while. Give them all you've got, boy. Garuda, lend me your strength.
I win. You want to be alternating between the two to try to always have a move charged used in a combo. That's what it seems. Head north. Venom 6 says the game looks amazing. The gameplay has no identity. It's generic. All right. And let's see here. I don't know. I'm gonna reserve judgment, but that boss fight was underwhelming. It's Benedicta. I liked the 2v1 boss fight before it more. I think the Benedicta boss fight kind of stunk. Anything over here? Yeah, an Imperial astrologer.
You there. Don't let them get away.
That's a dodge move. You do that when they're attacking you. Otherwise, it misses.
That's enough. It's over. There, boy.
Level up in the middle of a combo. The items are just materials and potions. There's really nothing else, really. I already pet the dog, Ollie. We did that last time, and I got the trophy for it. Hopefully you can craft some good stuff with all the items I'm getting. I don't know. We haven't had an opportunity to even do that yet. Looking for optional stuff, and I see nothing. Just looks like our standard river. I guess we have to go to the bridge and fight these guys. Okay. MM says the game will get much better. Just stick with it. Alright. I mean, I do like now that I have two elements to switch between. That's kind of nice.
The bridge is closed. Turn back. Let the dungeons begin.
Imperial Angels. By the way, my dodge is much better now, right? Because I improved it.
Give them all you've got, boy. Sick of Toggle. Don't let them get away.
Nice combo. See, I alternated. That's really good.
Give them all you've got, boy. You know what to do, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Too slow. Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away. You know what to do, boy.
Clobbered.
You did it nice, quick. Oh, well.
Was this a battle theme in the last retro Final Fantasy game I played? I can't hear the theme at all. I literally can't hear the battle themes. There's too much going on in the combat. I can't hear the music. There's no way I could concentrate on it with all these fucking explosion sound effects and fucking dogs barking and shit. I have no idea. I literally have no clue what the music was. Try Rook's Gambit when you would normally do precision dodge. Try upgrading it. Alright, so instead of dodging, Rook's Gambit to dodge and counterattack. That could be interesting. Alright.
Oh, it's only me.
Damn it, Gap. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire.
Fire!
Don't do things by halves, do you? This way.
Yeah, that was a nice, nice super chat.
So if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpy, I guess. But what matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing my job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me on to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
I reckon he likes you.
Really? You want to ask me out? Are they gonna get rid of that tattoo on his face at any point during the game, or is he stuck with that forever? It's pretty ugly.
She's gone. She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone. What am I going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
He'll know. He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Ouch! Headshot.
Carol.
Looks like someone's out for revenge.
What do we have here?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
Well, we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away!
The hell?
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore.
So this is probably her backstory. How he saved her, raised her, trained her, and then she betrayed him and became, you know, a horrible person. And now it's coming back to roost. Now she lost her powers.
Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you? This wretched world! Deserves to die. It all deserves to die! Die! Die!
So I guess he didn't fully take her powers. Seemed like he had taken her powers. Now he didn't. Now she has them again, and she summons her icon.
Sid.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda. By the flames.
Uh-oh. Sure things.
She's drawn in too much ether. She can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
Then I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen. I should have gone with Gav. Clive, I don't think you understand. That's not just windy weather you're wandering into.
I'm just trying to get our bearings of where we are right now, right? I think the shop has something new. How would we... Like, what if I wanted to go back to the blacksmith? How would I do that? World map. Like this? I guess so. And then we can fast travel back. Let's see. Alright. New items available at Charon's Tail. Or Charon's Tail. New craft damage? What the hell is this? Optional stuff, like the training mode and stuff. Okay, we're not doing that. What does she have available?
And what do you want? Coin purse weighing you down?
Let's see, I have 9,500. A bastard sword, it's way better. Alright, we'll probably buy the bastard sword. Bastard sword looks way better, right? Alright, it's only 1,000. We'll get
Find a
that.
better price than that.
So, Dark Sash, 30 defense. Alright, let's buy that. 950.
It'd better all be here.
Steel crown. Wow, increase of 15. Yeah, we'll do that. Steel crowns.
You're rubbing me
Jade is loving
blind,
this so
you
far. I'm
know.
glad you're loving it, Jade. And I feel like I should never buy potions. Like I'm gonna get them in the world naturally, right?
Finished, are you?
This is be the blacksmith. Can we upgrade any of that equipment I just bought?
Well,
so what it be?
The bastard sword. Yes, I can. All right, let's do it. Let's upgrade it.
No scratches, all right?
And I could do another one, but it doesn't do anything. Or does it? I can't... Does it... I don't get it. Like, it shows you could upgrade it again, but what will it do? It doesn't explain. It's weird. What am I equipping right now? Right now I have this equipped, the Dark Sash, right? No, it can't do that. I need a Valley Matter, which I don't have.
Yeah, it's gonna get very bored.
And I could upgrade the Steel Crown. That's what I have equipped, right? Steel Crown. Alright, let's do that.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
No, everything else is worse. I don't have more Wyrite. If I had 2 more Wyrite, I could do another level. But is there any way to upgrade twice? Because look, it's looking like I can, but it doesn't say anything about stats up. It looks like I could do it, but what happens if I do it? It doesn't explain. That's weird that it's not explaining that, right? Reinforce? Oh! Wait a minute. So now I have a bastard sword. I made the bastard sword +1. Now that I go to reinforce, now I can do bastard sword +2. See that? Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's upgrade.
Yeah, that should do you.
Dressed to the 5s. Crafter upgrade 5 pieces of gear. And that's it. They won't let me do bastard sword +3. Or hold on. Yeah, there's no bastard sword +3. I did the +2. But that's it. That's all they'll let me do. Okay. I bought a sword +0, then I crafted a sword +1. Great. I'm really loving this system, let me tell you guys. Well, I don't have enough to upgrade any of this. I can make a steel crowns +2. Alright.
My best work, but it'll do.
So what you're saying is I have extra items to sell now because I accidentally bought 2. So I could go sell stuff.
Yes? What? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Yeah, regular bastard sword and broadsword. Let's sell that.
I reckon I can
I certainly don't need the regular bastard
Be
sword.
thankful you got that much.
Iron belt +1, yep.
I reckon I can
The
find
regular
it,
steel...
right?
So I wasted a ton of money is what I did.
Not
That's
how
great.
else? And be thankful you got that much.
Damn, these are worth a ton. I'll save them for now, but they're worth a ton of money.
Come again.
Okay.
Or don't.
Anything else I want to do? Fat Chocobo maybe has something new.
I'm not much bothered
What about the
either way.
Spoony Bar? Some items are only for selling. In the material tab, it'll say valuable. Oh, should I look for that?
Do you think we should go and help?
It sounds like Otto has everything.
Dung had so many uses.
And how might this old soul be of service? I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Wisdom is at level 2. Ravenous Reader.
Quite the find for you today.
He has a revelation. What's the revelation? Dating back to antiquity, the term eggy has historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominance. So that she conjured eggies or edgies. That's what those things were called. Okay.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
A man named Margrace. Mysterious man, many believe to be a dominant of fire, rarely seen without his heavy robe or his loyal attendant. The act of a dominant calling upon a part of their icon's power without fully transforming into the legendary beast itself is called semi-priming. It does not require nearly as much aether to fully prime, taking less of a toll on the dominant's flesh. Okay.
You are always welcome, Clive.
So we're learning some lore about how these abilities work in the universe. Should I
Semi-primate.
look to see if I have a rare thing that says just valuable to sell?
Phil's gone semi-primate.
Look what the curl dragged in. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
How would I tell? Sell all valuables. So I got a gill bug and 4 black blood. There you go. That's how you do it. You press the touchpad.
Come
All right,
again.
cool.
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Can I look in sound settings, see if you can reduce the combat volume slightly? Effect volume down, like this. Effects volume done like 85. Let's try that. Effect volume 85. Yeah, we'll try that. Alright. Was that a Moogle? There's a Moogle in camp somewhere. Floating around. I don't know where it went, though. It was here earlier. But I don't know where it is. Anyone see it?
For now, we rest and regroup.
We didn't talk to it. I'd like to talk to the Moogle. I don't know where it is. Anyone see it? I don't know. I don't see the Moogle.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth Colders?
I don't know. I don't see it. Go back to the story. I'm gonna walk around endlessly looking for it.
Yeah, who cares about side content, dude? That's all bullshit. Side content is meaningless. If it doesn't have to do with beating the game, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just...
Sid's room?
I'll probably just go make some clips over here, dude.
Alright, forget it. I'm not gonna waste time. It's taking too long. How do I get to the world map? Here we go. Let's head back. Alright, good place to split the part. What's up, American American MAGA Undertaker? How are you? Just so everyone knows, there's been people who've been impersonating regulars recently. Quite a few of them, actually. And, it's annoying. Because, you know, you think it's a regular, the next thing you know, they're saying something messed up. I'm reminded because it was actually American Undertaker was one of the people who was actually impersonated, which was kind of messed up.
Why? Who cares?
Okay.
Yo, big ups,
well,
Fred.
Let's save up, and then we'll continue on with this plot. Here we go. All right, guys. We're going to go for another hour before I go on my break. Thanks to everyone who's here chilling. If you could support the stream in some way, I'd really appreciate it. As you can see, we're currently at 78 likes. It would be great if we could hit our 100 likes for the day. Anything, super chat, a membership, gifted membership tip would all be appreciated. It would be great if we could at least hit our tier 1 tips goal for today. Thanks in advance to anyone who supports the stream. Okay. All right, let's continue on now.
1 minute, man, about to come tip.
Can't go any faster. All right, pretty slow. So I guess we're gonna have a big Garuda boss fight, maybe. Omar, how are you? He says he just dropped in. Good to have you here, Omar. Eternal Napalm says, how's the game so far? It's hard to read. So far, it's all right. I like some things about it. I'm hoping that this gameplay will actually be better now that I've unlocked a bunch of abilities. I think maybe ability.
To the likes of you.
I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm trying to grab, but I'm pressing trigger instead of circle to grab. Omar says he's definitely enjoying the game so far. Never been a big Final Fantasy fan. This would convince him to get started. Joe Man says the game's a bit more closed off than Final Fantasy 15's open world. What's your thoughts? There's no open world. Really, you're just fast traveling from linear spot to linear spot. There's not much to do in the realm of exploration or anything, right?
No, you're bashing on that, but and then you bash on Zelda for having an open world.
Like, here's our exploration, walking slightly off
Dude,
the
you
path.
make no fucking sense, dude.
Investigate the side of the river and see if there's anything here, and there isn't.
Oh, he did
Now we
the
go back.
He did? Oh, he did.
Hello to the great.
Oh, that's with 1 minute, man? No! He's got $5? Because I'm not counting 1 minute, man, anymore, dude. Get out of here with that fake shit.
Okay. Oh, a gate? Probably can't go through here, right? Maybe later. Nothing now. There's our local map. Yeah, look, there is something there later. Inaccessible right now. Okay. Jack says, I like the game because I hate that every game today, for some reason, has to be this giant open world experience.
Aye. One for every fragment.
Rift.
You know what to do, boy.
Wind elemental. I thought it was like harpy. No, it's a wind elemental apparently. Okay. Sure it is. Sure are a lot of them out here. Tilda Kubo said, when you say 15's open world was meaningless blow. You know, it's hard for me to remember all of it. I know there was definitely interesting stuff in it, but I don't remember how much was meaningful and how much wasn't. It was so many years ago. I mean, I think in 15, at least you could drive around with the car, right? So at least that took out a lot of the blow, because you could actually have these meaningful conversations in the car that added to the story.
He's in there. I know it.
Oh, really? Goldfish says there will be a chocobo you can upgrade, unlock later. Okay. The Dragon's Eyrie. No, we're going to Eye of the Tempest. Alright. It's the next part of the game. Fighting Garuda. What's up, Cindia? How are you?
Not really. Not too much.
Aha!
Wait! Clive, was that
the Dominant? The man who killed my brother.
Are you absolutely certain?
I've seen him every night for the past 13 years. Watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Down! It? I'm here, and so's Togo. Don't worry about us.
Ah, an excuse to go it alone.
You've been waiting for this. Go!
Sid!
Forgive me.
Awakening. Where we get our answers about who this guy is.
Where did he go?
How foreboding. Great.
I'm not here for you, Garuda!
Well, Garuda's annoying. Dropping things on your head. Whoa.
Stop me, Garuda!
How rude, I was gonna go over there.
She's toying with me.
Yeesh. Oh yeah? Play goals the next section should keep me engaged. Alright. See what happens in the next section.
I found you.
Whoa, look at the moon. Or is that supposed to be the sun?
You called me! Why?
Oh, I just have to fight. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have a cinematic fight. Indeed.
Where is he? Where is the Dominant?
Larger enemies become partially staggered when their will gauges are reduced to 50%. Using Garuda's Deadly Embrace on a partially staggered enemy topples it, leaving it vulnerable to follow-up attack. That didn't work, because she already recovered.
literally just started like a minute ago.
There it is. Yeah, see that? That was pretty darn good. Cool. With what the hell? I'm trying to bury it. I guess I can't get it right now. Oh, I guess I gotta. Oh my god, I just have to use magic or something. I tried to dodge, I swear. There it is. Look at that. Pulling her. Boom. Tried to dodge, didn't work. Let's see what's going on. Too many effects. Seemed very tough, didn't you? Pretty easy. Another one. Button mashing. Button mashing. Chopping off all her limbs. She's fucked up. Ew, her face. Is that it? That's it. Impaled her face. Pretty easy. Alright. How I feel about the boss battle music, I can't really hear it. All I hear is that's it. I can't hear the music at all. All I hear is the chanting. The chanting and the effects. That's all I could hear.
Effects and chanting.
Oh yeah, slaying my ass.
You're nothing. A monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
Ah. Wait a minute. So now he's Ifrit? That doesn't make sense. The other person was the one showing on fire. He commands Ifrit. Look. But that doesn't make sense. At the beginning of the game, he saw Ifrit outside of himself. So, was he commanding Ifrit at the beginning of the game when it fought Phoenix too? Or was the other guy commanding Ifrit? Can multiple dominants control the same icons? Perhaps? I don't know. They're saying he was Ifrit all along, then who was the other guy who lit on fire, looked like he was on fire, and still has fire powers, who he's chasing now? This game is a big mystery plotline now. Oh, we can control Ifrit here? Yeah, look. Melee, ranged, or evade. Alright. Circle can be used to charge at an enemy. Yep. Alright, here we go. Kaiju fight. Kaiju combo. Oh! I jumped right through tornado and ignored the thing. Look. Oh. Oh. Skyfall. Mash. Mashing time. Yes, mashing time.
It's every game after 10, right? Plays like this.
Very slow moving combat. Very slow moving. Off his arm? Oh, great. We know they can regenerate. We already saw them regenerate. There goes the arm. Another one. Giant hellfire fireball. Lamaruni. Rip the leg off. Jesus. I'm not doing anything right now. You're just doing it for me. Now I'm the man. Hell, our leg regenerates. Are they fighting or dancing? I can't tell. They're too big. Oh my god, more mashing. Even more mashing. It's basically just a really over-glorified quick time event, right? Not really doing much. I attacked a tiny bit earlier, not just mashing buttons. Ugh. Alright, using Hellfire, that's a special ability when you've summoned him in previous games. And I guess that's it. Garuda slain again. Amazing. A wind shard, Weirite, and Meteorite. Pat the Trickster says these fights will become more gameplay later in the game. I guess this was our first one, right? Our first real one.
Control it, Clive! It is you, isn't it, Clive? Stop this! Now!
Now he's gonna become Rama? Yep.
Rama? What is this game, dude?
I said stop!
Gandalf the Grey! I'm gonna assume these icons don't actually ever die, right? They probably just regenerate slowly over time.
I feel like I'm watching a CGI movie, dude.
Bloody mess, this. Clive. The ghost you've been chasing was inside you all along.
Yeah, so what the heck's the other guy?
He hasn't had any tips, dude.
What's his part in all this?
No new tips, baby.
she dead now?
Why? Why did you have to listen to him? Banner. This can't be what you wanted, can it?
I guess she is dead.
Yeah, quite bad for a new release.
Sometime later? What is this? Sometime later. Belinus Tor, the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. Odin!
King is bold, but desperate.
Will you engage him personally, Your Highness?
Of course.
Griegel's breath fill your wings.
So who does he control? Wow. Oh, whoa, Bahamut. Odin versus Bahamut. So, here's some new stuff we have going on here.
Oh, bag. I'm the bag.
Nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm. Sanbreque is home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Head, at whose foot stands the holy capital of Oriflame, or Oriflamme. The Empire has been at war with the kingdom of Walode, situated across the Strait of Autha, since the battle of blah 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 blah.
All right, big ups, Chris.
The Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed, whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant, King Barnabas of Wallowood. So the king, who was, you know, ensnared in Benedicta's talons, is actually the controller of Odin. All right. So, the kingdom of Wallode is the sole surviving nation in Ash. Wallode has its capital at Stoneher, home of the mother crystal of Drake's spine. Its ruler Barnabas Tharmer, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, recently dispatched units of intelligence to Storm with orders to scout ahead prior to a full-scale invasion. Having ceded territory to the Holy Empire of Sanbreque in the Battle of the Twin Realms, the Walloders launched an attack on Belinus Tor in 873, trying to regain their foothold. Belinus Tor. That's where we are. All right. So that's Barnabas right there. And this is the other kingdom trying to hold them off.
It's Bahamut! The prince is with us!
Prince is Bahamut. Bahamut was always one of the more ultimate level summons in previous Final Fantasy. Oh, whoa, nice dodge. A nice cinematic dodge. That was an R1 input. That was fast. You didn't finish the fight. You didn't take out Odin.
Reform the cohorts.
At once.
Your Highness.
Saboteurs.
Saboteurs?
Attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the holy capital.
The capital? What of my father? Is he...
Radiance is safe. But he has ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
That is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here. All of them.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? What the fuck? Has he even played anything? Played again yet? I feel like it's been a cutscene for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know. People are basically saying, why are there more cutscenes when we just had a cinematic fight? I agree. The game has way too little gameplay. There's so much going on with cutscenes constantly and story elaboration, and then oh, it's gameplay. No, it's not. It's really a quick time event. It's an elaborate cutscene. Like, where's the gameplay?
Here's the deal, Phil.
Oh.
No, he's quitting this, dude. He's quitting this. If he doesn't quit this today, he's quitting the next time he plays it.
First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was. Didn't know you had it in you.
Yeah, he was right about that.
Do it. Hey?
Kill me.
It was me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster. And I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah!
I reckon I can take it, if that's what you want. But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom. It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful. Get dressed.
Wasn't he excited?
You're not my
Wasn't he excited about this game?
I'll see you in the hall.
Huh. Guys, we're at 94 likes. It would be great if we hit 100 likes here on stream today. We're so close. What's up, Casanova?
What are you going to do now?
Alright, the wages of guilt. There are certain times during the game side quests become temporarily unavailable to make progress. There weren't any side quests to do anyway. What are you talking about?
What he has to say.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Make it quick. What do you want?
Okay, I don't think I have anything I can do. Oh, Storm Cry? Now I can make a sword called Storm Cry that's better than the sword I just made. I literally just made the bastard sword, leveled it up to level 2, but now there's a sword called Storm Cry that I can make.
So make the better one. Sell the bastard sword.
Of course there is.
That's why early
I can
game
also upgrade my
gear
Dark
doesn't matter,
Sash.
dude.
I guess I should do that, right? Upgrade the Dark Sash.
You see why
Dark
early
Sash is a... Oh, wait, that's craft. What about
early game items
reinforce?
don't matter?
Hold on. Yeah, can't do anything with that. I already have a Dark Sash +2, but I need a Dark... If I have a Dark Sash +1, then I can make a Dark Sash +2. What do I have equipped? What do I have equipped right now? According to this, Dark Sash +1 can then be upgraded to Dark Sash +2. See that? $230.20. This requires 2530. What the fuck? What is this system? Why is it so convoluted? Right? The system is so convoluted. What should I be doing? Should I make that? Should I not make that? When I hit compare gear, nothing happens. It doesn't do anything. Oh, there it is. So currently I have Steel Crowns +1 equipped. No, I have Steel Crowns +2 equipped. And then I have regular Dark Sash equipped. See that? Stormcry is 135. Alright, hold on.
Look what the curl dragged in. Go on then.
Okay, so there's no better sword. There's a gold work sash, and that seems to be better than the upgraded dark sash. So I should just buy the gold work sash.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Battle chains seem to be better overall than steel crowns. And if I upgrade the battle chains, they'll be better, so I should buy battle chains.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Breath of the Wind, Rook's Gambit cooldown reduced by 2.7 seconds. That I can't afford.
Is that all?
Lacey, I'm busy here. What do you want?
So, I should buy Stormcry. Or craft
Should last you a
Stormcry.
good while.
So the Goldwork Sash is slightly... If I do Dark Sash +2, Dark Sash +2 is slightly better than the Goldwork Sash. God. I currently have Battle Chains equipped, but Steel Crowns +2 is better than the Battle Chains. And I can't seem to reinforce the Battle Chains to make them anything better.
Don't waste my time.
I can't do
You
either
need
of
the
these.
stuff. Should last you a good while. You can thank me later.
Fuck this.
Anything else?
Whatever. It's done. I hope that's it. I'm not doing anything else. I don't even care. Alright.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh? You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up.
Thank you, Arcade Cup, for Super Chat. I missed it.
Ah, still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one he's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
Journey to King's Fall. So we're leaving here. Is there anything here? No. Just some updates, but nothing else here. Alright. We're going to journey to King's Fall. Okay, the King's Fall. Play Cool is urging me, don't craft anything, just buy new items, because there's enough new items that appear that are really good and you don't need to craft in the game. So the game is constantly dropping crafting items and you never need to use them, is what you're saying. Sounds great.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the Blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on. Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Bro, more cutscenes?
Please think about
Dude,
it.
come on.
Rumors all point to...
Where's the game? Where's the
That
gameplay?
was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here.
Bro, they made a
The
movie.
old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gab.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
Okay. Alright, Torgal. Let's play the game now, please. Before I fall asleep.
Bro,
Gameplay
I almost fell asleep
The
before,
Hunter and the
dude.
Hunted.
Was so close to falling asleep.
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Gav on a wild goose chase.
Who's the other guy then? And the other guy had fire effects, so... I don't know. I don't know if it's that simple. Like I said, maybe more than one person controls the dominant? Oh shit, spiders.
More killing. And for what?
Sick of Torgal.
Black Widows.
Keep your distance, boy.
I keep pressing right trigger instead of circle for the grab. I keep pressing the wrong button over and over.
Oh, I think this is worse, dude. At least in Zelda, he looks like an idiot.
I leveled up like twice. Do I have ability points I can use now? I have 757. I should upgrade stuff. So I got the precision dodge now, right? Swift recovery we already got. Stomp. I don't really use it. Magic burst. This will level up magic burst. Execute a magic burst on the ground. No, excuse me. Extends the trigger window. Alright, let's do that. Can't afford anything else. So we're just gonna wait. Alright. We got about another 15 minutes before I go on break, everyone, just so you know. And it'll be another hour after that. Looks like we're finally getting into the meat of the game, right? Whoa, it's a big boy. A Tauren. Alright.
Give them all you've got, boy.
A Minotaur.
Get him, boy. Not this time. Too slow. Not this time. Get him. Keep your distance, boy. There, boy. Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boys.
Here's the thing when you stagger them, just bonus damage, right?
A little help.
Yeah, I don't know why he keeps playing. Like, why does he's like, oh, I need to. He thinks he's gonna like capitalize off the game. Like, it's a new game, I have to play it. Like, if I don't play it, I'll miss out, you know, on potential earnings. Dude, come on, though.
The Minotaur. Amazing. I received a $1 tip. Thanks. It's been a pretty darn slow day for support. I appreciate this. Looking at your old videos, you have no idea how funny you are when you rage.
No, no
Embrace
salt.
it more and play more rage-inducing games.
Zero.
I'm always open to playing different kinds of games. The thing is, I want to enjoy the game as well. If I'm playing a game and purposely making myself rage, then it's not very enjoyable. There's a difference between rage at appropriate times or just rage for rage's sake, you see. I got a Minotaur mane, a crafting material. Okay.
Yeah, just boring as fuck. Like, I almost fell asleep before. Like, the worst ever. Like, the worst shit ever, dude. I don't even know.
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid.
Just hoping it's over soon.
To a nest of bloodthirsty beasts.
He's not gonna get to the ending of this game if he's gonna make $6.
Walk right through 'em, look.
He's not gonna make it another stream if he's making $6.
So nothing else over here? No, this is where we came from. Try to get our bearings back here. Okay, so we're just going this way. Again, pretty linear and straightforward. Right? Not much to it. Pretty hard to get lost. The music is nice and relaxing.
Can't be much further now.
Oh, can't it? It can't be? You don't think so?
That's enough.
That's my favorite ability because it hits all the enemies at once. Seriously.
Don't let them get away.
Phil, you could be learning more Blanca, dude. Right now. What are you doing?
These are smaller enemies.
You
These
could
should
be,
be grabbed
you
towards
could be learning Street Fighter.
Hold on once. Damn, did you see that?
Making
You know,
tons of
big,
money.
like Blanca Ball dog attack.
See?
Did tons of damage.
He just said Blanca Ball. All he can think about is playing Street Fighter. Why is he playing this, dude?
Blanca Ball time. That's right. Ooh, I received a $20 tip. Thank you so much, whoever this is. Let's see. From Canadian Kirk. How has failure or apparent failure set you up for success? Do you have a favorite failure? I mean, in particular, I don't necessarily know if failure is something that you have a favorite of. You don't want to fail, right? Like in life, your failures are things that you learn from and you move on from rather than dwell on. I think a lot of people do dwell on failure and make it a part of who they are. For me, it's like if I fail at something, then I want to move on positively in another direction, or in some cases, maybe rededicate myself to try to succeed where I failed before, right? There's been, a second Minotaur. There's been, okay, there's a lot of enemies now. What the hell?
Keep your distance, boy.
Ow.
That'll help. There's a good boy.
Alright, I have to concentrate on this now because it's action-based. I can't talk. If it were not, action-based combat, I could totally talk with you guys. Because it is. I could be constantly concentrating to dodge and everything. It's a little weird in that regard. But Final Fantasy saying it's so action-based, I have to pay attention constantly. But it's just true with this one.
Give them all you've got, boy. Get him. Flames to me. Don't let them get away.
Here's the punish. So when he gets 50% staggered, you do that, you pull him down. You get a big punish combo. Stagger. Okay.
Get him, boy.
I do wish there was more than just the 3 hits into the magic. It is so basic, and that's your combo right now. I don't know if you're gonna get better ones later on. But right now, that's really all you can do. Like, there's nothing else to the combat besides light magic. And that's a little disappointing, in my opinion.
Toggle. Much more of it.
There it is again. Move down. Hit magic. Hit magic. That's the combo. Alright, but anyway, I mean, there's many things I've failed at. I failed at certain game playthroughs. I've failed at projects that I've tried. I've failed at being a virally popular YouTuber, right? Many things I failed at in life. I don't think I have a favorite, no. Because like I said, I don't really dwell on failure. I like to focus on the things that I am doing well at or being good at. You know what I mean? I got a $1 tip here. From Play Cool. The game is very linear. It won't change much, I feel. 95% RPG elements of the game are shallow at best.
He's at 27.
This is why I told you on the premiere, don't
without
be fooled.
1 minute, man.
The game pretends it's an RPG, but it's really not. It can be enjoyed mostly for its plot and characters and gameplay. It gets better with time. The rest is disappointing, like crafting, but I'm fine with it as long as the journey is worth it. It's very weird how they've changed it, right? I mean, you took Final Fantasy, which used to be synonymous with turn-based RPG tropes, and they've turned it into something it completely wasn't. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels so different now. I wonder why they did that in such a different direction.
Canadian Kirk, I guess, gave 20. 1 Minute Man gave 20. And a bunch of $1 tips.
Airhead, so far, so good. Good
I don't think
progress in
1
the
Minute
game,
Man is real, though. I
plot-wise.
think that's Phil.
We already revealed who Ifrit is.
After him. Don't let him escape.
They're gonna kill Gav now. Great.
Gav.
You better hurry your ass.
Who goes there? This one's a deserter. Take his head.
Out of
Oh
my way.
no.
You made your choice.
Second Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Stay down.
Kick him in the ass. Launch it.
Probably would like to do that.
Uh-oh. Dragoon. Our second Dragoon of the gameplay, or the playthrough. Why are they teaming up?
There he is! Don't let him escape! Kill the deserter!
Not good. There's a lot of enemies. Alright. Reinforcements.
Bro, what is this cutscene?
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late. Captain Trouble!
What?
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? I'll take the dragon. You take the dragoon.
Oh, what was that?
Oh my god.
You take the Dragoon, he's getting the dragon. What are you doing? Why are you attacking the dragon? You're dead. Why are you attacking the dragon, dude?
Die, you bastard!
I can't even tell what's going on.
Bro, what are you even doing?
I seriously have no clue what's happening.
You're done, bro.
I have no healing left. I don't know what's going on. I can't see anything.
Oh, you're done.
Too chaotic.
Yeah, you're done, bro. Get out of here.
Don't let them get away.
I hope he dies. I hope he dies so bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. What? Three hits, dude.
Give them all you've got, boy.
How is he stunned for like 4 minutes? What?
This time. Keep your distance, boy.
Do you have no healing? I don't think he has healing.
Oh my god, the second one was twice as fast.
Oh, he doesn't have healing.
You're getting hit by everything.
He doesn't have healing. Oh, Phil's going down. Phil's going down. Uh-oh. We're gonna have our, what, second death, third death? Oh, come on, bro. Don't one shot. He's one shot. Get him. Oh, come on.
I have no health.
Dude. This fucking shot, bro. Come on. One shot.
Keep your distance, boy. A little help.
Since when could these bastards fly?
Jesus.
Well, give me a break with the cutscene, dude. He was about to lose. Come on.
Bloody time waster. Come on, let's finish him off.
Some bullshit, dude. Freaking game, bro. What? Oh, now he's stunned. Great.
Don't let them get
Great.
away.
It's a great game, bro.
Narrow win. Very narrow win. Night of the Dying Sun shit stains or something? What did it say? Night of the leaky shit stains. Level up. Oh my goodness. Two Imperial links, Weirite, bloody hides, and 2 meteorite pieces.
Come on.
I was gonna split the part and go on break, but
cutscene.
We appear to be stuck in a cutscene.
Little cutscene
We
here.
just do this. All right. By the way, I got a $1.50 tip. I forgot that you could do that in this game. I got a $1.50 tip from Beaver Bother. Hope you have a good day. You know Beaver Bother, who was banned like over a month ago. Well, thank you for the tip. If it is really Beaver Bother or not. All right. Let's put the part here. We'll come back and continue on. It is kind of convenient that you can just kind of pause during any cutscene in this game. All right. Cool. All right, so let's take a break, everyone. It'll be about a 10 to 15 minute break. When we come back, there'll be roughly another hour left on the stream, and I hope that you guys will join me for a little bit more of Final Fantasy 16 here after the break. Thanks for being a fun audience, and I shall return shortly with more. Sound good? Thank you.
I think you can still donate even if you're banned. That's why people will tip and they'll be like, "Can I get unbanned?" People will tip and ask to be unbanned. Oh yeah, I guess if it's him, could be could be anybody. I don't know. Who knows who it is? You proud ally, baby.
We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
King of the Ring, 23. It's not that deep. Big ups, here we go. Here we go.
Look at my. Damn, you business in the trash. It's not that deep. And you're spending all your cash. It's not that deep. Damn. Get a job, touch grass, maybe touch your wife's ass. Lay off the red meat. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. No. It's not that deep. Damn. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. That's why you got fucking gout, bitch. It's not that deep. Damn, it's me, ALT, Steve, motherfucking Sam. We're going on a jet and we're going to Japan, bitch. It's not that deep. Yeah, it's not that deep. Your business in the trash. It's not that deep. And you're spending all your cash. It's not that deep. Your channel's getting fucked. It's not that deep. Tonight you getting caught. It's not that deep. Damn. Get a job, touch grass, touch your wife's ass, lay off the red meat. It's not that deep. Damn. It's not that deep.
How do you expect not to get haters? If you're dog shit, even on your best behavior. Fuck you, DSP, you piece of shit. King of the Ring, 23. Let's go.
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
Pick up the new album, Carrie Diamond. Come on.
This is low. T. With the BBC. Dumbass scrub? What the fuck? Peanut butter complexion stallion. This dude's doing straight.
Big old country boy.
I'll be that monkey.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Every time when you more. Cause you shine so bright.
Yeah.
You look like the sun.
Yeah, it's not that much gaming, dude.
This is America. Money is to be made and spent. Bend me over, and stroke my BBC. Play the fucking set. Get that ass bang. Visualize me in a bed, nigga. Visualize me in a bed. Mouth wide open and cheeks spread. Spread his cheeks. I'm a working motherfucker. I represent new age blacks. Can't believe that you just asked. Please go jack off.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home.
Yeah, he's on a Champions break.
Cause you shine so bright.
He hasn't been taking these breaks, but
You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night.
I guess today.
My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. Fireman Candor, can you please do the band? Shout out to Big Cheese. Fuck Kiwi Farms. Jokes on Lynn. I'm going back for Brandy. Got black, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Black people, black, Brandy. Black people, black, Brandy. I'm going back. Don't criticize what I'm doing on the screen. Food, that's just more gas to take for the love machine. For the love machine. How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Every time when you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the
Yeah, maybe.
night. Time when you more.
Carrie Diamond. Real talk.
You look like the sun.
New album in May. Shout out Sean Franklin.
You got this. You got this. Go. 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 Just go. 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 Go.
Goutality. I like it.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Jordy Jordan. Fat motherfucker himself.
Darkside Phil here. I'm back.
That's not my fault. This is low T. God. I can't even fucking do anything. What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
Let it be known, motherfuckers. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. My nigga, I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission. Okay. Phil did it. He masturbated. What? Oh, the camera's on. I don't even know. I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, okay. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, what? 10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year.
It's not my fault. What's the answer, my nigga?
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back. Grab your balls. Swivel them around. Grab your cock. Swivel them around. You're just walking around with two nuts swinging in a cock. And you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff or cop. You serve no purpose, nigga. You're wasting time. Black spook in America. You feel me? Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crisp sweat. Beat me in a sense. Soon as I hop on rank, niggas using them Medicaid on gang. Okay. It's not my fault. What's the answer, my nigga? Run that shit back. This dude's on strange.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, you know, with your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. He's at the courthouse. Get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards. I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong. And cat, that bitch agrees with me. Finances, a fucking mess. Lying to the IRS. Those niggers can suck my balls. DSP, don't pay no debt. Fucking forms, asset suppression. Trying to get chapter 7. If I get done from perjury, I'll blame it on that asshole. 7. Financial prudence, fucking lame. Tips go straight to gotcha games. I spend it up. That's why I got 500 grand to my name. But I'm still living like I'm rich. I'll take your cheers, subs, and tips. And if you drive a Subaru, I'll straight up fucking take your ditch. He's at the courthouse. Get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards. I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong. And cat, that bitch agrees with me. Another hour of Final Fantasy 16. We'll see what happens here. We're about to jump back in, guys, and I hope you'll join me for the next hour. If you could support the stream in any way, I would really appreciate it. It looks like we did hit 100 likes, so we will do our celebratory bubble blow quickly before we resume. Let's do that. But anything else is appreciated. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips. We haven't even hit our tier 1 tips goal yet. We have an hour left. It would be great if we could do that. Or maybe a membership or a gifted membership. We've had none today whatsoever. That's it. Reminder, tonight's late stream is Diablo 4 continuing at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. We are well into Act 2 and likely might even be Act 2 tonight. So I certainly hope that you guys will join me for that. Okay?
Oh, King of the Ring WWE Champions event?
All right.
Sounds like a banger.
All right,
dude.
we're going to continue here.
Sounds like a banger, but he's not going to have any money for it.
All right, we paused mid-cutscene. I'm back. It's time to resume the cutscene. Let's see what happens.
Because he ain't getting... Well,
Gav survived.
OIC might wail out for Diablo. He's been doing that.
Shit!
Oh, another cutscene?
Great.
Bro, another
Great.
cutscene, bro? What the hell?
Right off the goddamn ledge. Of course.
Bro, we just watched like 5-10 cutscenes. What the hell? Another cutscene, dude.
No, I got it. He did a freaking flipping flash kick. Torgal flash kick.
6-star
Very
William
nice.
Regal? No. He can't get that.
Oh my god, give me your hand, Gav. I'll never let you go, Gav. No, Gav, I'm never gonna give you up.
Help me. Help me, Clive.
I've got you.
Oh my goodness. From now on, he must never let anyone down. After his failure to save Joshua, now he must be the savior to all around him. Very nice.
There. Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I
Is he
said.
smoking a blunt?
That's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
So, what news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground.
Bro,
Whose
we're
area?
still in a cutscene? What the f-
You should have seen what they did to the Imperials
Oh,
who tried to
man.
stop them.
I wonder what the runtime is for
No
cutscenes.
question about it. He's a dominant
Versus
fire,
gameplay.
all right.
he can't be.
Clive,
Yeah.
I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know.
Could it be that
But I do know
it's
one
the
thing.
two of them triggering
You're gonna
Ifrit
find
together?
him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
So weird. It's a weird plot.
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death. That you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible and kill yourself if he's not.
Sid,
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
Thank you, Gav.
Yeah, well.
So yeah, so it's a weird
Their
plot.
birds
Who
returning
is
this
this?
year.
Yeah, Margrace. Who is Margrace? He has a flammability, but
Peasants have
is he
swallowed
controlling
their
an
roosts,
icon
like
or
as
not?
A pool simulator? That's
We're
pretty.
running out of time.
That's sick.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
It's Mickey Mouse under that hood. That's what I think. It's a crossover with Kingdom Hearts. I'm calling it.
Back to where it all began.
Oh, we're gonna have a reveal?
He must be stopped.
The only thing that comes to mind is Joshua, but Joshua supposedly died. Is Joshua still alive and now he calls himself Margrace? So if that's the case, he's Phoenix? He never died. Or maybe he was reborn since he was the Phoenix. Maybe he was reborn even though he died at the beginning. Okay. We're going to the hideaway. Looks like a grown-up Joshua, right?
Spitting great gouts of fire he was like a bleeding volcano.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive! Your friend. She's awake.
This is so weird because here's my question. They're saying that if you're a dominant, then you have the power of the icon that you're dominant of, correct? Well, when he started off, he had power of the Phoenix, and they explained he's not a full dominant. He's one of these guys that has partial powers, so he has the power of the Phoenix. But apparently, he's also the dominant of Ifrit. So then why doesn't he have the powers of Ifrit, right? Now, somehow he absorbed the powers of Garuda, but he doesn't control Garuda. He just has some of the powers. So his powers outside of transforming are of two icons he's not. And then the icon he is, he doesn't have the power of. How does that make sense? Right? That's so weird. Like, if you take a look at Benedicta, she was the dominant of Garuda. So she had all wind power. She could even partially transform into Garuda, right? But he can't do that.
Yeah, it
with
says they
Ifrit.
stopped
But
updating
yet he has
years
other
ago
powers,
because of.
right? Like, it's really weird.
Right.
They started hiding the odds of the pulls or some shit.
Go to her, you fool.
So the pull simulator is not accurate anymore.
Right, you lot. Enough slacking. Goots, come with me. Gav, go and get those wounds seen to.
What's hilarious is immediately we have people disagreeing. Playcool says maybe he inherited the power of Phoenix from his brother like he got the absorbed power of Garuda from Benedicta. Hobo X says, what do you mean? No, he has fire powers, but those are Ifrit powers. But when you're using them, they're called the Phoenix powers, and literally all the animations are Phoenix feathers. Like his spin is Phoenix wings. The uppercut is a Phoenix wing. So how could that be Ifrit? That doesn't make any sense. Ellipsian says he just doesn't know how to control his yet, so therefore he's using the others, but not his own. Literally, we just got like 3 different answers, right? There you go.
Give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
All in good time. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Yeah, who cares, dude?
Jill.
Visit the infirmary. No side quests? No. Visit the infirmary. Okay.
Let's get this fixed before someone doesn't.
Oh, she woke up. I forgot all about her. I really did. I totally forgot about Shiva. Or your former stepsister.
Not a cutscene.
It's true then.
Not another cutscene, dude.
It really is you.
Jill. Her name's Jill.
Yeah, he just runs from cutscene to cutscene. Yeah.
It is.
It's just like running from cutscene.
Clive. You're alive.
Well, yeah, he's holding you. I'm pretty sure he's alive. Not zombie.
I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
My lord.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill? Fighting for them.
Didn't they capture her or something?
They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate.
Probably forced to do it, right?
Rosaria had lost her leaders. The duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Ironblood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
What? What happened to Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
Well, now he doesn't really know, right? Now he's all confused about it. He's not clear on the story.
I killed Joshua.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth.
Hold on. I'm just gonna get up for a second. I'll be right back. I'm still listening. I got the head neckphones on here.
The second I
Turn up your neckphones.
The one responsible.
Turn up your neckphones.
Clive.
When I think back to that night.
Uh-oh. Quick, trolls. Trolls, get in the chat. Trolls go wild.
He spoke to me. What did he say? We have
Oh, he's talking.
Clive,
He's talking to Kat,
we
yeah.
should go back there, to Phoenix Gate.
Somebody
I
stole
need
his
to
other
know what really
tire.
happened.
Okay.
And so do you. You need to know for certain. And if what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill,
We have found you. So, the weird thing is now is what they're saying is the hooded man today, Margrace, who likely is Joshua reborn because he's the Phoenix, is not the hooded man from the past. It's two different people, even though they were purposely meant to look exactly the same. Yeah, see? So.
all right.
You'll be needing a change of clothes then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
She's my sister, stupid. I'm not overexcited. Shut up.
A long journey ahead of us.
How dare you say things like that about my sister? Now there's a side quest, apparently. Just popped up out of nowhere. So we have 2 side quests. Let's check them out quickly, see what they are.
Let's get this fixed before someone... We're looking at... a dozen, maybe
one over here.
Their bunks are made up.
This guy again? This fucking guy who wanted the wood before? What does he want now? Some fucking nails? Maybe some glue? Oh no, it's somebody different. The chief botanist. Bohumil.
You! Newcomer! I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
Sure, why not? Still, the Googles are the Moogles around the training stone right now.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none.
So we have a side quest that is unlocked that might be actual
linger.
exploration and gameplay.
It may already be too late.
Yeah. Alright. Something different. Okay, where's the Moogle? Where's the training stone? It's over here, right? There's the Moogle. Can we talk to the Moogle? See what the Moogle's up to.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
It's just Moogle. No name, just
I wonder what it's
Moogle.
trying to say.
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one.
They
in the
redesigned the Moogles. Look how different it looks, right? It almost looks like a rodent. Right?
I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest. And that they never reveal themselves to humans.
His name is Nectar the
say?
Bold.
Clive.
You can talk to Moogles.
So it would seem.
I've been trying to understand these people since the winds carried me here, but none of them understand me.
That sounds painful.
Yo, big
Now here
ups,
you are, my
Fred.
pom-pom safe at last. You can hear me. You can actually hear me, Kupo. It's our little secret. So you're the only person who can talk to the Moogle right now. I wonder if later there will be quest lines with the
Moogle. Moogle.
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more.
Oh boy.
Your services will be rewarded, of
What do you want me to do? Bring beer this time instead of
Seems to be the way
stew?
around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions.
Boy.
I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
Yeah, how exciting.
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway.
Alright.
You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
Very exciting. Very exciting. He said you'll find one near the entrance.
Just don't have enough teams to follow every lead.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
What are you giving it? A hearty meal. It doesn't even say what it is. It just says it's a hearty meal. You don't even know what it's made of, right? Huh.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
Ah, there's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the stables as I do. I'd only put people off their food.
Reeking of the stables? What, chocobos stink?
When they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh?
Chocobos have stinky piss and shit.
Thanks for the food.
They smell like it all day.
My regards.
Ugh.
Stinky piss?
Alright, one is the
Stinky
cells.
shit?
These are the cells over here. You can tell the game is a weird, unique thing when people just can't agree. Like, people can't agree if the game's good or not. No one knows.
Oi, back so soon? Fancy
jailer.
another kip in the cells, did you?
Kenneth sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
Hearty meal.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Is that how those are pronounced? Curls? I never knew that.
Guard
Curls.
duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
It's fascinating to, you know, having played a franchise as long as I have and never heard any of the, like, the enemy names pronunciated. And now we're hearing, you know, curls. I didn't know it was curl. I had no idea.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wild Mickey berries.
Watch it be like, I always thought it was a tonberry. Watch the game say, oh, it's a toneberry. You died to the toneberry. The what? I guarantee you I'm going to get blown away by stuff like that.
Can I help you? Kenneth sent me.
Alright, hearty meal.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a Physica's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
I think that's everyone.
Very exciting.
But let Kenneth know.
No, it's just funny because like all the reviewers totally said this game was a 9 or a 10. Now I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying I'm about what 7-8 hours in.
Looking at half a dozen.
Are we seeing anything groundbreaking or anything that you would consider being like so amazing that you'd be like, oh, it's like a 10 out of 10 game, right? Like, it's very different from previous Final Fantasies. I don't know. A lot of people in the chat are like, dude, it's so boring, right? 10 out of 10, boring as dirt.
All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all
More
that you
cutscene?
bring to our little community.
What did I get for this quest? Anything of note? I got some experience, some currency. What else? A guild bug to sell for some money.
Big ups, Batman.
Yeah, it really wasn't very very good. So what is this? Search for Bohumil's assistant at the Bales. Here we go. Let's try this. This is the first time we have opportunity to do any side questing outside of the main storyline. Let's see what it is. Still, the Gurus is Bahamut or Bahamut, the pronunciation. I don't know. I have no idea how to pronounce that at all. I really don't know. I'd have to rely on you guys or see if the game pronounces it, which I don't think it has yet. I always thought it was like... when I was a kid, I thought it was Bahamut, which is wrong. Then I thought it was Bahamut or Bahamut. Bahamut? I don't know.
Someone's in trouble.
Give them all you've got, boy. It's over. Keep your distance, boy. Stay down. You lose.
Flawless victory. Okay. And some Valley Matter and Sharp Fangs.
Are you hurt?
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened. It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich...
So I'm a wild goose chase looking for soil?
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right. Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Ghost of J, re-upped his membership for 25 months, is what I want to live in this verse. I guess he's in this universe. No, the only video game universe I would want to live in...
There's certainly enough of it
Hold
here.
on.
Is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
The only video game universe I would want to live in is the universe of Food Fight, where you would constantly be running around and being pelted with food. You walk around with your mouth open, catching food wildly. Like Pac-Man. Be amazing.
You know what's funny is that he's serious.
Very exciting stuff here. Grab these. Alright, where's the last sample? It says there's 4. Where's the last one? Up here. Okay.
That should be enough. I better get it back to the hideaway.
Alright. Back to the hideaway it is. Let's see if this side quest for a few minutes was worth the time invested, right?
Dude,
Alright.
$48 isn't even enough for 2 people with DoorDash.
There you are. And? All safe and sound?
Looks like Kat's not eating tonight.
There she is. She made it.
Yes, she's standing right there.
Not the girl. The soil. Did you bring it?
Yes. Here.
There it is.
Glorious! When Martel came home empty-handed, I almost had a fit. But
I
with this,
almost had a fit.
With this, my research can continue. First and foremost come the measurements. I must know how much ether each sample contains. From there...
Wait, so you were never...
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his
Wow, what an
research.
asshole.
But that's...
That's all right. It's just how he is. And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although...
What
he
an
should have paid
asshole!
too. Did he even offer you anything for helping? Ugh. Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least.
What is it? What'd she give me? A pair of underpants. Soiled underpants.
I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
Very exciting. Alright, here I got, let's see, some experience. Valley Matter, Sharp Fangs, and Bloody Hide. So a bunch of crafting materials. That's about it.
Now, my research can continue.
Alright, we need to talk to Karen in order to advance the plot. We will do that. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I have received a $20 tip from Grim Ripper. He says, just stick with this game. I promise you, you're going to like it. I am a little bit past you. I was like, wow, what a game. I'm not going to say anything yet, though. All right. Listen, I'm not dropping the game. I'm continuing with the playthrough. It's going to be alternated with Street Fighter 6 over the next few weeks for variety. That way it's not too much of anything. But I absolutely am continuing. I bought the game. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt, and hopefully it gets good. Right now, I'd say it's okay. It's not great. It's okay right now for me after today's stream. We'll see. Anyway, with that, we earned our Gunner glasses, guys. Thank you so much, Grim Ripper. Thank you to 1 Minute Man earlier. Thank you to everyone who contributed today via tips. I really appreciate that. It was Captain Kirk earlier, I believe, right, as well? Or excuse me, Canadian Kirk earlier. I always say Captain Kirk. It's Canadian Kirk. We'll continue on. We'll press on. By the way, I did this wrong. It's 68, not 88. My bad. We're at 68. Okay. We'll press on and see. In fact, let's do this right now. Thank you still to Kubo for re-upping your membership for 5 months. It says, if you were in the Final Fantasy 13 universe, what Lassie power would you want? The power to decipher the plot. Because the plot is so convoluted with Lassie, Fall C, Super C, and Contra 3 that I never understood what the hell was going on. So,
We're leaving. Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
A Gaia blade, which is better than the blade I just made. Wow. But only by 5, but maybe we can upgrade it.
It'd better all be here.
Wow. We got these already. We got that. Now we can afford the Breath of Wind, which will reduce Rook's Gambit cooldown by 2.7 seconds. Fuck it.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Sell all valuables.
Off you go, then. And best of luck.
Oops. I should probably say thank you to Gav.
So, we just equipped this. Yep. Attack of 7. Yes, healing by 20. That's what I want. Alright. Can we upgrade the Gaia Blade at all before we leave? Oh, the Moogle's in here now.
So, would it be?
Yeah, we can make... Well, we can craft Gaia Blade +1, or we can reinforce. Let's reinforce.
My best work.
And I can make Gaia Blade +2. Sweet, it went way up. Stats went up by like 20-something. So that's cool. Goldwork Sash, yeah. Let's do that. Goldwork Sash +2, right?
You can thank me later.
And Battle Chains +1.
Yeah, that should do you.
Okay, so now we should be good, right? Oh, we can do Battle Chains +2.
You can thank me later.
Cool. So now I think all of our equipment has been upgraded. Let's double check to make sure the best stuff's equipped. Battle Chains +2, Goldwork Sash +1, Gaia Blade +2. Alright, we're good. Jade, I'll see you later. Enjoy your meal. So we're going to adjourn in about 15-20 minutes, just so everybody knows. But there will be more of this coming on Tuesday, for those who are interested in the next stream or when the next videos are coming.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh? Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav.
Yeah.
I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job.
He's turning you down.
You
He's
need to
not
make
into
such a
dudes
fuss.
like you are. See? He's not.
You take care.
And you know.
Alright? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
Swaggin says he thought he was going to kiss him right there. I think he was going in for it. I think he actually was. That's the plot. Look,
Sorry to
look at
keep you
this. She's got an
waiting.
outfit. She's going to fight. She's going to be a party member.
Ready, my lady?
Really? Jill's going to be a party member. Cool. She has ice abilities.
Ready.
When Clive and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of magicite, he tripped and fell into the well. Being soaked was quite the sight. There we go. Very exciting. Excuse me. Back to 3 reads. Alright, I will see to the wolf boy, Jade. I will take care of Torgal. He's a good boy. It's like a reused Tifa model for Jill. Are you trying to say that all Asian women look the same, my ruin? Because that's very offensive.
The smell of the grass.
I think she looks nothing like Tifa.
It's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Bran did keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You'd get beheaded just for knowing a deserter.
Be a wolf, good boy,
Every
Kay.
out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid.
He was petrified.
Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now.
Talking as slow as possible, in the biggest dramatic fashion as the music plays in the background.
Thanks to you.
Oh my gosh. Dramatic, looking into the distance. How nice. The Imperial Province of Rosaria.
We should press on.
Alright, can we control the game now? Yes. Homecoming. Ooh, they're going to go to the homecoming ball together? That's exciting. Here we go. I mean, look. Take a look at Jill. How could you... Whoa.
Said the landlady's a friend.
How could you possibly
I say
say...
the same for her
They won't
patrons.
stop gabbing.
Imperials don't tend to take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks...
Oh my god, they won't stop gabbing.
Soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Alright. What I was going to say was take a look at Jill, right? How could you possibly say that Jill looks like Tifa? Look at that. She's got darker skin tone. She's got a completely different facial model. She's got grayish hair. And she has much smaller eyes. She has much smaller eyes than Tifa. I don't know how you could possibly say that she looks exactly the same. Oh, there's a creature down there. I wonder if that's a mini-boss fight down there in the water there. How could you say she looks the same? Do you think that all Asian people look the same? Do you think that all black people look the same? Do you think all white? Do you think I look the same as like the guy who played Scott Pilgrim? I forgot his name. Matt. Do I look like Matt Serra to you? Is that what you're saying? I look just like Matt Serra. Hello, Bighorn.
Wait, Michael Sarah? Matt Sarah?
Not work. Not work out fine.
Who is Matt Sarah? Who is Matt Sarah?
Don't let them get away. Not this time.
Nice.
Get him, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
There it is. There's the punish.
Don't let them get away.
Oh, I had 3% dodges in a row. They did this special attack.
Give them all you've got, boy. Sick of Torgal. Keep your distance, boy.
Time for a nap, dude. I'm about to take a nap.
Alright. Big Horner defeated. Now we can go get the loot from over here. Why are we killing wildlife? Because these are supposed to be enemies you fight. Oh, shit! Look at this guy.
That's it.
Final Fantasy, you're supposed to be fighting the random enemies in the area. That's the point. This is the first time we're able to do this in the game, by the way. We haven't been able to do this until now. So it's cool to actually be able to, like, explore.
Oh, but in Zelda, it's you don't. It's,
I got an item, I don't know what it was.
There's no point to do random dungeons in Zelda.
I don't know what it was. Bloom Kid did a super chat. Tell me you're loving this game, it's fire. Like I said, Bloom Kid earlier, I'm not blown away by the game, but I don't hate it or
But
anything.
you kill random enemies for no reason in this game.
I feel like if I keep going and the plot gets interesting and we get better combat abilities, like today we already got 2 different elemental abilities now to switch between. That's kind of neat. I feel like the game will get better and better in time. Right now, I feel like we're still so early on, it's hard to really, like, judge the game. When we're
What the hell?
kind of developmental parts of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I
No,
don't feel like
I don't think the
nearly
music
everything that we
matches.
have in the game. You know, like
The music doesn't match either.
so how can you judge it without having played it long enough to really have that experience of what it is, right? Then again, we are about 8 hours in. It's like, dude, how long do you have to play it till you know what it's going to be? So that's also a fair point. Carlton Jr. says, from this point forward, I started feeling like Final Fantasy to me. The pacing getting to this point is uneven. This feels like Final Fantasy to me right now. Open world roaming, fighting the different mobs, exploring, looking for items, looking for lore and stuff to do. This right now is feeling pretty good, actually. This actually feels like the first time in the game right now that it kind of feels like Final Fantasy. Honestly.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Missed. And now for some reason I'm feeling like shellfish for dinner. Even though I'm not, we're having a linguine bake tonight. Italian linguine bake, but now I'm feeling some prawns. Anything in here? No. Nope, it's all boarded up. Okay. I was gonna say, what the hell is that?
Don't let them get away.
Ooh, wrong ability. What's that? 5 pinches of magic ash. Oh, of course. There's a side quest over here. On the other side of the bridge.
Finished building
Some
the bridge
chocobos there. Anything over here?
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Nah, nothing over here, right? Not that I can see. Unless it's around the corner here, maybe? Let's check around this corner. Are these enemies? Or are these just native wildlife? I think these are just native wildlife. You don't attack them. Okay. What's over here? Ah, maybe there's something optional over here. I'll see you tonight, Willow. Oh, there is stuff over here. Oh, crap. Something's definitely going to show up. I was just going to say something's show up that we have to fight.
Give them all you've got for
I keep launching with the dog instead of doing the other ability that I want. I want to launch, not to launch. My fault. I wish you could control her, but you can't. She does whatever she wants. Jill. You have no control over Jill as a party member. It's kind of lame.
Yeah, funny how now optional
There's way more
content
enemies over here. Okay, try to use this item.
is good, dude.
This looks like a mini boss arena,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I don't see one.
Just not in Zelda. Because fuck Nintendo.
3 chunks of Weirite. Right? Does it not look like a mini boss arena? It's so weird. It looks like it's empty. Yeah, there's nothing here. What the heck? Why have a big arena like this with nothing in it? That's very odd to me. Yeah, look. They call it the Whispering Waters. Maybe something will appear there later. But right now, it's empty.
It's just a pointless
Isn't it
dead
time to make
end, dude.
lasagna or ziti? No, we're doing linguine.
It's an empty
you
map.
Make a linguine and you put in some meat. We're going to do some turkey. Seasoned turkey. I believe there's some onions in there. Chunks of tomato. And like a sauce, marinara sauce, some seasonings, as well as some herbs, as well as a little bit of like mozzarella and stuff on top, and you bake it all in the oven. Once it's made, you put it onto this like baking pan. You bake it in the oven. And you serve. It's really good. We've had different variations of it before, but we never had this particular set of specific ingredients.
Empty world.
Oh, we got some big boys.
Goblins. So we got my first mission today.
Oh shit! You fucking clobbered me. Ah, I shouldn't have done it like that.
Sicko toggle.
I could have staggered him if I changed my stance, but I didn't. I have no healing. Oh, that's not good. I didn't buy any healing items. Oops.
Not this time. Get him. Toggle. Keep your distance, boy. Too slow. Too slow.
Oh shit! The final hit got me.
Give them all you've got for it. Sick of toggle.
Oh, it's so repetitive, dude. Oh my god.
Give them all you've got, boy. Not this time. Not this time.
Yeah! Got him. I have no healing whatsoever. Oops. Let's see. Faith in 131. Just re-upped his membership for 8 months. It's awesome to see you playing a new Final Fantasy. Thank you, Faithin. It's interesting. It's so different from what I'm used to for Final Fantasy. I think it's going to grow on me. I really do. I think it's going to grow on me and get better in time. Today, I'm unlocking this other ability. It's kind of nice to switch between the two. And now we're kind of do these longer combos, punish abilities and stuff. I like that. So, good stuff. Carlton Jr. says, my pet peeve currently is the potions. It's not Dark Souls. Stop limiting healing items. Yeah, we have none. I guess I had to buy them in town. I thought maybe I would find some out here. So far, we haven't found any. So I can't even heal myself. I have no health. That's great. These poor chocobos. Look.
Oi,
look what happened.
stop and give me an hand.
Ruin.
Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody
I just got
bear.
splashed in the face.
Just when I thought my luck had changed. Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help.
Wow, what a great guy.
These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. It's very late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
All right, asshole.
Fine. That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
You can use Heat Wave to deflect projectiles, says Stealthy Kupo, and you have charged square move that you never use. Well, I never would try to deflect projectiles because normal enemies don't seem to use them. Only like the mini bosses and bosses have, and in that case, I'd rather dodge than try to deflect. As for the charging move, you're right, I don't use it because it takes too long to charge. I'd much rather be attacking and comboing and dodging than worrying about charging my move, which takes too long. It's very annoying in that regard.
This is
I feel like it
fucking
should be
bad.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's over.
Okay. I wonder if you level up the charge move, it's faster, but like charging, it takes too long. To do it, I should just be attacking. You see, then then you can't even do a combo after that. It's just like one hit. Yeah, I don't really like that. If you do it in a combo or something, it'd be better, but it's just so limited in how you can use it. That's another bull over there. I don't think we can reach it from here, though. You gotta go around. I don't even want to fight the bull with no healing. If I take like one hit, I'm gonna die. Why the hell don't they give you any healing items?
Give them all you got, boy.
Oh, I do have a healing item. I found one potion somewhere. I don't even know where I found it, but okay. Okay. I must have picked it up randomly. Alright, I guess we're gonna fight him with no healing. This will be exciting. I whiff. Is it any good? I can't tell if it's any good or not.
Keep your distance, boy. Too slow. Not this time.
Dagger down.
You know what to do, boy.
Fucking bull. Oh, hit me with that one. Fuck.
Get him.
Staggered him. This should be it.
Keep your distance.
He dropped ice on his head. Nice. Cool. Leveled up during the fight as well, which means I get full health now. Sweet. Alright. Black blood off of that guy. And there was a chest over here too somewhere. There was definitely a chest. Here it is. 10 chunks of weirite. Alright. Well, we leveled up. Good stuff. I think what we will do is save here. And the next time around, we'll continue on that way in a couple of days when we play again. I'm actually, now that we're actually doing the open world exploration, I like this. I mean, I'd be kidding.
Yeah,
like the last 20 minutes.
I'm probably not going to stream this again,
I think I've liked the last 20
dude.
minutes of
This
walking
is-
around doing combat more than I did the whole game so far.
This is too bad, dude.
Like, why didn't they just let me do that from the start? Right?
Like,
pretty good. All right. So good stuff.
I thought it
so
might
far,
get
I hope you
better.
guys are enjoying the game. And next time around, it looks like we're actually getting to what would be considered
It's
the
not
meat.
looking that
As
way.
now we're exploring the
So-
world, doing optional fights, getting items, right? In general, that's much better. That's what I expect from Final Fantasy, and it seems like finally we got into that part of the game. So
Whatever
next time
day he
around, we get
streams
right
this,
into
I'll
that,
probably
all right?
do the
Thank
the
you all,
opposite-
everyone who was
the
here today
opposite
and watched
stream.
the stream. Thank you, anyone who
'Cause
supported the
this
stream
is
today.
too boring, dude.
Thank
I'm
you.
falling asleep.
Until next time in a couple of days, peace out. See you then. Okay, so guys, thanks for a good stream tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time is the continuation
Catch you guys
of
tomorrow.
Diablo 4. And we're
I'll try to
actually
get a,
really far into Act 2, and I feel like we can probably beat
I want to
Act
try to
2,
get
maybe even,
something
head
uploaded
towards
later.
Act 3 tonight, possibly. So I hope you'll join me on the late stream tonight for that. Tomorrow, we go back to Street Fighter 6 for a fun multiplayer stream. That's probably going to be like maybe
Big ups,
Zangief or
everybody.
Lily
I hope
or
everybody has
Bull.
a great night.
And tomorrow night will be more Zelda. And if you're wondering when Final Fantasy
Peace,
continues, this will be
peace.
this main stream on Tuesday. Okay?
Yeah, this is pure agony, dude.
Thank you all. Enjoy the break. See you tonight for Diablo, everyone. Peace out. Later. I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little piggy, why you?
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Big ups,
if I
Larry.
get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Okay? I seriously would do it.
Big ups,
I
Chris.
need you to help support everything. Alright?
Big, 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 big,
what?
Big. All I see you do is big, 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 big.
What?
Little piggy, why you?
And the only thing I would need to say, guys, please, if you at all can, if you want to help me out the most, please tip me. Right now, behind the scenes, there's stuff going on that I don't want to really disclose, but I am completely and utterly strapped for cash, and it's in a bad situation because I have bills coming up, and
Peace
I'm
out,
nervous,
assassin.
and, you know, if you tip me now, that's funds that are going straight to my bills until I get paid by Twitch in the next week. But I'm not the kind of person that's going to sit here and say, please buy this shirt, please subscribe, please do this, please sub, please thumbs up the video, please see my other channels, please. When do you ever hear me talking like that in a video?